And this time I'll make sure not to have my unmuted. Should be visible. What's up, everybody? We are boxing. I'm going to dive right in. Of course, my partner, my host, Mr. TJ DeSantis. I think this is the one that's going to have TJ on. There he is. TJ!
Yo.
Well, right off the bat, we're going to find out that, so we have a 2-round fight, I think, in the beginning. We'll have we're going to have a 2-round fight. There we go. What up, Carl? Look at that. Boy, I'm going to say that name. Kieran Catalan. I like it. Let's go, Abby. So, let me see. Wait, if I show you this one. All right, there's our fight card. There's our fight card. Ella Thompson, Abby, what, man? Is it Abby Malloy? Malloy?
I would go with that. Malloy sounds good.
Abby Malloy sounds about right, doesn't it? Sound Abby?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Summerhill, Ireland, and Dublin, Ireland. And then we got Daniel Novak and Gareth Dowling, pro debut for Gareth Dowling coming out of Dublin, Ireland, boxing 4 rounds. I remember making my pro debut. It was wild.
Was your pro debut on TV? Because I remember watching you on like ESPN2.
Huh?
I remember watching you on like ESPN2.
Yes, it was I was on ESPN Tuesday Night Fights.
Yeah,
I had Teddy Atlas commentating. You know what I mean? And it was funny because I was supposed to be I was going to be a swing bout in between the 2 fights. Then it was going to be, then if something got done early, I was on.
Right.
So that's one of those, you start to warm up a little bit, then you wait. Oh, they're going, then you warm up a little bit and just kind of, then all of a sudden, boom, 7th round, somebody ended the fight early. Hey, you're on. It's like, okay, well, here we go. And then I end up, I remember he dropped me in the first round right off the bat. He hit me with just a blistering hook. I got in there and was throwing in the middle of a combination. And as always, when both fighters in close throwing punches, one hand was down. I got bounced on my butt. I'm like, oh, good Lord, that's it. That's the fight. You know what I mean? That's the fight right there because I was, a 4-round fight, it's going to be a 10-8 round. I was just like, damn. What am I going to do? So the second round, I got in there and I got in close and he was making this move and he dipped underneath and just boom, I thundered him with the left and dropped him. I'm like, okay, now we're back in this. 3rd round, same thing. Got inside, was hitting the body. Boom, fired one over the top and down he went again. I'm like, oh, here we go. Then the 4th round, he decided to step back and box. And you could easily see the 200 plus amateur bouts that he had because he was tearing me up with that distance. It was crazy.
That's what's interesting. You mentioned about amateur fights in boxing. Like, it's pretty normal for these guys before they get to like the pro ranks to have 50, 60, 70, sometimes in upwards of 100 or 200 amateur bouts before they turn pro. And MMA, it's like, I definitely had a couple of buddies that had pro MMA records and they weren't aware that they were pro MMA fights that they had,
Well, they're pro rules. And that's what I've always said. The hardest thing about amateur right now in MMA is they're pro rules and you just don't get paid. So you're getting beat up like a pro fighter and you get to do amateur maybe every 4 months. If you even want to try to say, that's tough to fight, 2, 3, 4 months later. You're doing the rounds are the same. The only thing with most promoters is you just don't get paid. And they're still filling the arenas and doing what they can. That's why I said it's always amateur's been promoter based in MMA since day one. And there's nothing that is for like that. Like I said, I've got something. I'm 100% going to have it where we're going weekly, and it's going to be the rules and stuff like that. Change up all the rules, and that's why and that'll change the game. But for a lot of these fighters, that's where like you see a lot of wrestlers that have done well because that's kind of a one-on-one, or anybody that had like jiu-jitsu and stuff that does that other competitions where they can get in, with wrestling, we do hundreds of matches in a year with freestyle and collegiate and all that stuff. And I never really thought about it. I'm like, man, you have good, 600, 700, 800 wrestling matches before I ever stepped into, as a fighter. So that one-on-one you kind of get used to that, at least in that aspect. It's advantageous than a lot of people don't have any,
No, 100%. And, I think we're in a much better spot, I think, in MMA now for having an amateur circuit. But it is kind of crazy to me how very limited changes there are to the rules. You're fighting against an amateur, and you can't get kneed to the head, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, we'll take away elbows on the ground. Okay,
yeah,
thanks.
Yeah, all right. I don't know if that's worth not getting paid to fight, but you know, it is what it is.
Yep. Jen, do you reckon you could pull off a stash like the bloke on the left? No, Dogface. There's no, no. I wouldn't even try. Wouldn't even. Yeah, nah. Wouldn't even. I can't do the mustache. TJ, mustache, beard.
I can do a very dirty mustache that I don't like at all. But you know, I think about the guys that you used to hang out with. There were some good facial hairstyles, or at least ones that stood out on the Miletich team. Yeah, you had Sylvia always with his chops or beard.
Yeah, he always did things with the beard and the chops. I goateed it. I had the whole goatee thing as a youngster, I suppose.
Jason Black had some of the best chops in the business.
Oh, with his welcome back Carter hair and 100%. Yeah. Jen's gonna be busy with that 3-minute round timer. Oh, good Lord. For 8-round fights. Oh man, yeah. I didn't even think about that. We got 8-rounders, and that's the one thing. So this fight though, we're watching King Callum right here, and he's just his left. He's got a powerful left hand. I like this kid. I'm starting to learn more about him. Got to meet him, like I said, International Fight Week. This is going to be a big fight, I think, with him going up with Brunowski.
Yeah. I mean, look at Callum as far as, what he's done in his career. Like, a lot of people say, well, he hasn't fought really anybody yet. Well, boxing is a different game than MMA. You build guys up a little bit slower. Callum never asked for any of this sort of spotlight put on him. It just sort of happened with Dana, getting Dana's eye. And, I think, though, Callum, we're going to learn a lot about Callum tonight in this high stakes fight, fighting at home. We've talked about that in the past, Jens. Like, when you're fighting at home, sometimes it's a hometown advantage, but it's a lot of extra pressure. You got people coming out the woodwork wanting tickets.
Everybody wants tickets. Everybody wants tickets. Can you get me tickets? Hopefully he didn't have to deal with too much of that. And maybe he had somebody on the side that could handle that, but there's a lot of that. Can I get tickets? Can I get tickets?
100%. And he's 23 years old, and he's handled this pressure and spotlight so well. That's what's the biggest takeaway for me. Like, he headlined a card in the theater at MSG last November, the same weekend as the UFC. So there was a lot of press and intrigue there. He came back, had back-to-back fights in New York. He's handled pretty much everyone with ease. And now we're starting to see him go to more hungry fighters, more fighters that are similar to him as, up and coming status is concerned. And this is definitely the biggest fight of his career. We're going to see how it turns out.
Yep, 100%. He's got to level up. And that's, like I said, I remember we were talking about this when he did when we were sitting on that panel, and it was that International Fight Week. And I'm going, oh no, this is UFC's boxer. It's 100%. He's absolute 100% UFC Fight Pass, UFC Dana's guy. He's the first, and I was like, that's got to be pretty weird walking around here with everybody, I'm like, you got to embracing him or do some, you're just the boxer, you're just the boxer. I see Skipper Kelp over there doing some broadcasting. Oh, I love Skipper. But that's the one thing with him is he's pioneering something different. He is UFC's really their first boxer, is it not?
Yeah, no, 100%. I think more MMA fans are backing Callum than boxing fans are, and it goes to highlight the success of the UFC. Because, Jens, I'll be honest with you, I really wasn't a combat sports fan prior to finding mixed martial arts, but following MMA as a whole and specifically the UFC, it eventually gets you to be kind of like this gateway drug, if you will, to combat sports. You start to immediately appreciate wrestling. You immediately start to appreciate Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu when you get into MMA. And then slowly but surely you start to realize what the more, finer standing, arts are, whether it be Muay Thai, whether it be straight up boxing. And for whatever reason, I think there's a lot in common with boxing and wrestling, because those are the two martial arts that very rarely are ever referred to as such. People don't call wrestling martial arts. People don't call boxing martial arts, but they're two pivotal combat sports that make mixed martial arts part of how great it is. But also, when you take a step back as a more educated MMA fan, you start to appreciate the finer points of the single disciplines. And I think boxing and wrestling in particular are the two that stand out the most.
No, and it's funny you say that 'cause that's exactly it. I'm like, we don't have belts. I'm not a martial artist. And like, what I go, but you wrestle. I go, it's not a martial art. Never has been, never been considered. And maybe because there's no striking or whatever it is. But I'm like, it's the baddest. To me, it's the baddest style. It's the best style. And even though I think, is Abby Malloy making her way out right now? I think we got Abby making her way. Abby Malloy is making her way to the ring. But so the one thing before we get to that is just that was always kind of the argument was exactly that, but it's to go back to your point. I've started watching karate. I'm into karate and stuff like that. Like, it's that, that karate combat because it's, you don't get to see much anywhere else, but it's just to just start understanding karate and stuff like that, which I never would have, it was never something growing up. I didn't have to be, I think I wanted to be a ninja like everybody as a youngster with nunchucks and stuff like that. But, oh, by the way, Abby Malloy is a 5-time national champion, 2-time Dublin champion, European championships was a bronze medalist. Oh, Abby, what? Okay, so this is going to be an amateur bout. But yeah, that's the one thing. The more you start, MMA has kind of really brought it back where you do respect wrestling and, like you said, boxing and stuff. Like maybe I don't even know if martial arts is the way to go anymore. It's just combatives, you know, like combat and defense and stuff like that. Well, but go ahead.
I was just saying the idea of martial arts, I think you got to hit the nail on the head. Like when you say martial arts, people think that you're going to have a gi on and belts that go with
belts
it.
Belts is 100%.
Yeah, and it's not what it's all about.
Yep, exactly. And that's the one thing I know people were talking about. I heard, man, somebody had made a comment about Noche. But to me, the one thing I liked about Noche with our 2 final fights, when push comes to shove and the belt had to be won, I find it ironic that straight wrestling may not be the most entertaining thing in the world. You're not coming up and out, jumping out of your seat, going nuts. But that Mundane won that fight. Shevchenko, that Mundane. By the way, Ella Thompson's a back-to-back wins, 3-time Irish champion, Golden Girls champion. Ooh, all right. Golden Girls champion. So they have to wear the head. Okay, wait. Are they putting headgear on? They have headgear before on top. Okay. Oh, okay. Then headgear.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one, an amateur fight.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, I love this. All right. How's everybody doing out there? Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah. But that was to get back to. But it was just that mundane wrestling. So both these are 16 years old, 5'4", 5'5", 101.5 pounds. They're tiny. 100-pounders.
In MMA, we call them atomweights.
I don't even know. Yeah, Lord. Yeah. They got to gain weight a little bit. So the amateur 103-pound division. Okay,
weird little pickup I've noticed about this play-by-play guy. He sounds like Bruce Beck, the old school UFC announcer. It's throwing me for some nostalgia vibes. I don't know why.
Is it? I like
a little bit.
He's always he just reminds me of he is WEC. You know what I mean? WEC.
No. I'm talking about the play-by-play guy.
I can't. I have it so turned down. You probably ought to hear it. Okay.
I love Joe. Joe is the smoothest there is in the game. Buffer's got his whole other thing going on. Ring announcers.
Oh, ring announcer. Play-by-play. I was listening to him, and I thought that's who you were talking about.
That's all right. I mean, as a play-by-play guy, Jens, I know that unfortunately for my trade and craft, it's the first thing everyone tunes out. It's not a big deal, but
right. No, it's no. They might turn us down because they want to hear the fights, I guess, or something like that. Sometimes I get that shut up and you talk too much, or even on this, where if I didn't talk at all, it'd be quiet, and they're like, you talk too much. Like, how is that possible?
Well, everyone's going to complain about something. It's 2024 these days.
All right. But I do have to turn them up. This is just the volume. Can you hear the volume well?
I can, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man, you got, because the maracas are even driving you. So your sound is set up. Whatever it is.
I'm an audiophile too. It's a problem. Trust me.
I got it.
2-minute rounds for these ladies as we start. It's interesting because 2-minute rounds, that's the standard, whether it's pro or amateur for women. And I never understood that. I remember when Elite XC, who was headed by a boxing promoter, got into MMA. He made the women, or they chose to have the women fight in MMA 3-minute rounds, which had never been done before. Just let them go as long as the men.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can understand maybe on the amateur side of it, everybody, are they 2-minute rounds for both? Isn't it in amateur just 100%, 200, but if you want to go?
Yeah, I don't know if it's if amateur for men is 2 minutes or
I thought
3 minutes.
it is, right? Should be.
Maybe. I mean, I know though for women, when you get up to the pros, it's still that 2-minute round. So
the event is streaming on Fight Pass in the U.S. It's on Fight Pass globally as well, but other outside the U.S. are simulcasting on different channels. So safe bet, watch it on Fight Pass. Everybody out there, if you can't see the fights, Fight Pass. Fight Pass. The one thing that has me right here off the bat, TJ, with Thompson and Malloy, is they are up on their feet. Just the way that they just started bouncing. I'm loving to see just the movement by both of them. Then they both just kind of boom and clash in and just start throwing. But that is the one thing I love. They up on their feet. I kind of like Thompson seems to have kind of the longer arms.
yeah, for sure.
In the red gloves, and she's kind of utilizing that more upright stance, popping that jab. As I say that, Malloy tried to bounce and then with that counter right, she just tried to throw there. The double jab right hand getting in for.
Well, one thing I will say is we're closing out this round is because it is 2 minutes, the athletes don't have any time to waste. You know, 2-minute rounds, it's going to come down to sometimes when it's that even, just one flurry of action that can win you or lose you the round. And I don't hate the idea that there's some fights that are a sprint, but I just don't think that women should not be allowed to fight as long as the men are, duration wise for a round.
100%. Well, the other thing I'm noticing is they always had the white padding on the gloves, and there was the counter.
Yeah.
Are we going with judges today on this one? Because that's another thing. As hard as they're out there just kind of just tapping hand, just tapping the whole time and not constantly on the go. That was tough. Like, who won that round? That is tough to see. Whereas when you had that counter and you just kind of knew when the fight was over who landed the more punches. But I don't see, I don't see, that must not be something that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't see any of that on the gloves. And, I don't totally know what the criteria is for amateur in Ireland, but.
Well, I guess that would be right. The rules of USA boxing. And then if that carries. All right. I'm learning, chat. You got it. I've been so much MMA. I forgot, I'll watch a boxing bout, but I've never amateur. But like I said, I like that. See that the jab work with Ella Thompson. Oi.
It's a good right hand.
And that's the one thing, Chad, the way they just kind of bounce, again, that movement, that just in there, trying to throw that right and come back with that uppercut. So fast. These two just getting started. How would they, yeah, oh, that's right, never mind. Started looking for rounds again. Trying to jab. She tried to lunge her way in with that jab. Ella just kind of sitting back, let her come in.
And they're really just kind of fighting at space, never getting close to the ropes, always resetting back to the center. I think in boxing, I appreciate how much the ring can be used as a weapon if you're able to cut it off.
Yeah.
It's something we don't really get in MMA.
Pretty much because by the time you cut someone off, then they're shooting a takedown.
Right.
Or there's going to be the clinch, or, they've run out of room and then they get stuck. I mean, the ability to cut someone off and they drop underneath. Good right hand right there, though. 50-yard dash with these two. See, right, oi. Drop that right hand, Thompson. I like it. They're moving. They're bouncing around.
Yeah, they're there to fight. There's no question.
Now they're starting to scrap it out. Look, heavy on the head. Watch the head. Snap down on the head. See, pull down the headgear.
I was expecting a knee to come up. Then I was like, oh wait,
Right?
that's
I
not here.
know we're so man indoctrinated with MMA. Grabbed it in the head and start and plumb. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Oh, I love it. I love it.
I think it's important though, Jens. I've actually kind of got turned on to sumo wrestling by you a little bit because you were talking
Oh,
about it. Like
let's go.
every combative, as you called it, has some value and some intrigue. If you're a combat sports fan, it's not hard to find some value and intrigue in combat sports. And I just think it's important and special to sometimes remove ourselves from the MMA bubble and see that singular combat sport practice.
Yeah, 100%. There's nothing like man. Sumo is. Oh, that became a game. I loved it. I miss it, but I just like I said, I can't get that copyright strike. But it was Teruno Fuji. That was my dude. That was my guy. And just the 12. I just love the idea. It's 12 days, and you compete once every day. Best record at the end. And they start you off with. If you're the Yokozuna, you're going a rough one every single time. But it's just something about the intricacies of just pushing and pulling and snapping down, pummeling and leverage. And it was my favorite thing in the world to watch. And again, same thing with boxing when it's just hands. I love watching people just how they can. Sometimes it's just an absolute scrap where they just start trying to out connect each other on the face. You know what I mean? Like that rock'em sock'em robots. And other times there's movements and angles and people start adding in feints and getting them to miss, counting, parrying over the top. And, I'm right, Janice. And that's the one thing like with these two, but that's the one thing that's always kind of been about, you said with the 2-minute round, amateur, it's a 3-round fight, 2 minutes. It's just how many punches can you let go? Just, especially when, I don't even know this seems like it might work more, but in that time with the other gloves where you're just kind of face connections, body shots do nothing. Knockdowns don't do anything. The score is still the same. You don't get like you win the round with dropping them with the body shot or something like that,
Because now we're in like the final minute of this fight, and the importance is just magnitude tenfold.
Yep. Yeah, like Nigel, you're saying sumo wrestling is so great to watch and underrated as a martial art. 100% it is. Like TJ was saying, and that's the thing. And I really fell in love with it over there in Japan, and the bashos. The everything's so. Just the traditions behind it. Like they don't mess around.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you showboat a little too much, and then you learned about Hakuho, who, oh my Lord, TJ, the guy he's hands down, he's like the mountain goat of goats in sumo. It's ridiculous. And then there was this new kid, Hakuo Ho, who I think he came in at 18. So there's a whole amateur aspect of this stuff they're doing in high school, like high school wrestling and stuff like that. And when he came out, he was already the champion. And he he took on the name Hakuo Ho, and he was a youngster. It was something. Like I say, watch these little powerhouses get up there at 250, 300 pounds. It's funny when you see the little guys, the quote unquote little guys, and they're 250 pounds, and they're the tiny ones.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You mentioned like the background in school and stuff. Like I think about that, and we can actually bring it back to boxing and wrestling. Like there are colleges that have boxing clubs. Obviously NCAA wrestling goes deep into high school. I think we're going to start to see more combat sports eventually.
They had boxing in high school at one point. They had boxing teams. I remember. I think they were in. I want to say. I think I was. My cousins were in high school. I think they had boxing at one point.
Wow.
Well, definitely like in the PE class and stuff. Could you imagine? Like you got to punch your fellow students in the face with boxing gloves.
Dude.
Oh dear Lord, we didn't have to meet at a party late in the garage.
Right.
Obviously we were boxing everywhere. That's kind of how I knew I was going to get into this MMA world, was because I was like, we would always meet up at my friend's house and we would just match up who's going against who, and it'd be in the garage, and it's like, Mom, so-and-so got knocked out. No. So-and-so got knocked out. We got to clean him up. I need help. I mean, I was looking at old pictures of me with my brothers in this damn pit bull, and I've got boxing gloves on. I wore them around everywhere. My goal in life was to be a boxing world champion. That's what I wanted to do.
I love it.
So this whole fight, this fight was an exhibition, both win. But they had fast hands. They look good.
Yeah, for sure. And also, I think about that, like amateur exhibition, still making the Walk-in 3 arena, that big building, international audience on Fight Pass. It's good for everybody involved.
100%. Hey, one question. So Nigel, now Hakuo was the one, and then what was the kid's name? If somebody can remind me, that the kid this kid was 16 and was destroyed. He came out at 18, and he changed his name to Hakuo Ho. But I can't remember what his name was. Anyways, we're stuck on chat, and we get onto that. You had to say it, man. Once you said Sumo, TJ.
Sorry, gents.
No, I'm trying to remember, but I'm trying to remember his what his name was before he. Gareth Dowling, former Irish under-22 champion, and he's taking on Daniel Novak. In his first, man, it's going to drive me nuts. I got to try to remember his name. Oh, someday I'll get it. Anyway, so Gareth Dowling. So now we're back 3-minute rounds. And he's going to be Daniel Novak and Gareth Dowling, I believe.
That's what I got.
All right. So we're on the same one. Okay, good. I can watch Poatan ads all day, 100%. Poatan and Roundtree, Pennington and Pena. Pena's going to get the belt back. You think?
I mean, she's going to be the favorite for sure.
The wrestling, right? The wrestling.
Yeah, and Pennington's not a bad wrestler, but she doesn't have the sort of frenetic pace and wrestling style that Pena does, I think.
Yeah. Watch out for Roundtree. All right, here it is. The next generation, Gareth Dowling. So his pro debut, Daniel Novak, 0-4. Novak needs to get out here and be like, it's time for me to end that O and get after it. Oh, thank you. There he is. How many more 2-minute round fight? I think that was it. I think that was. I believe that was it.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right.
All right. Hey, I got you. We're working on that. Like I said, I'm working on bios and trying to figure out all this stuff. I'm learning so much with PCs. Call of Duty has forced me to learn. I mean, what up, Bo? Huh, Bo? Sorry, gents, forgot that. That's my bad. Wait, huh? Oh, Sumo doesn't love Jen. Huh? Sumo doesn't love Jen. I don't get copyright strikes when you can use a bigger audience. I know, but so his second fight in 13. Oh, second fight in 13 days. Fourth fight in 2024. Made pro debut in December. Daniel Novak is at this quick. He hasn't won one of them, but he's getting them all in fast.
That is one thing in boxing that kind of reminds me about like Midwestern MMA back in 2002, 3, 4. You could make a run just getting work. Didn't matter if you won. You just go from town to town, get rounds in, and as long as you came out not the worse for wear, it was worth it for some people.
100%. Huh? Am I playing the new Black? I have the Black. I have Black Ops 6 when it comes out, but I'm having trouble. I can't even get past the load screen. It's the hardest. That's why I have been going just nuts. It just freezes. Error 0xC00000013338 or whatever, man.
Is it out yet, or is it still beta?
It was beta, so I've just been playing Warzone, but it's pre. I paid for it, and
Gotcha.
now I'm waiting. I've only been playing Call of Duty for I don't even know how long, TJ, since I started fighting. I was playing like Call of Duty United Offensive and stuff like that. Gareth Dowling's professional boxing debut, 6 wins by knockout as an amateur, 2023 U22 Irish champion. But that was, trying to tell everybody back in the day, my clan, when we were doing like base assaults and stuff like that, and United Offensive, all the practices, telling militants, hey, I got to go home and practice. What? I practice on that damn computer. I'm like, yeah. Video games? I'm like, it's not what you think. We got strategies. We got a plan for this. You know? They didn't get it. They just didn't get it. So Daniel's got a 71-inch reach to Garrett's 67.5.
It's interesting because Dowling's the taller guy, but has less reach.
That's always been weird. I never did get that. You know, I mean, tall, like, oh, he's got 3 inches on, but his arms are 4 inches shorter, I guess. Or you got someone who's a lot shorter, which is, you know, who has oh gosh, I'll think about it in 2 seconds. Fifth time is boy, he's 0-4, right? He's 0-4. Today is his day. I think today is Daniel's day. Someone's always got to go.
That is true.
In this one. I believe. He looks ready, though. Yeah, see? Yeah, someone's always got to go. 146 pounds. Dublin. All right, I'm in. Jens, walkout songs. How did you pick yours?
Oh, did you get a lot? Did you get walkouts? Well, you got walkout songs later in your career in the UFC.
Later in my career. Yeah, I had my, Juggalos. I had the Mutant X. Watch as they change and mutate into a freak show, Twisted Serial Killing Juggalos. That was when I was the champion. And then I had to change it later. I tried changing with the other ones, but Mutant X was my song. Then I had my own. They called me Little Evil. That was after that. All right, here we go. All right, Garrett. Making it, here it is. His career begins right now. Well, he's trying to get, you can tell Garrett is trying to push inside. As soon as Novak tried to throw that right hand, Garrett's got 3 or 4 punches waiting for him in that clinch a little bit. Look, there he goes. Cracks him with the left hand. Oh, Garrett just, and then he just, but he just bounced and stood right back up. Oh, Garrett just ripped him with the left hand. 84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters in throwing punches. Novak got stunned, but he hit a knee and stood right back up. Man, I forgot about the clock. Look at that left hook with something now.
Oh.
Look, he's going to do it again. He's going to come back with that left hand. Novak, the problem is, see, when you get in there, you start swinging, look out, that chin is up. See, see how those hands are down, the shoulders are down, and his chin is up. He's just asking to get caught with another left hook.
These guys are swinging like it's a tough man contest.
Lord. I'm telling you what they are. Dowling is, he gets in there and he just lets that little dynamite go. Look, short hands, just let those hooks. I like it. Got to get himself in. And that's what I was just saying a minute ago. So every time Novak throws that right hand, Dowling's in. Boom, boom. And it's that third and fourth punch. Hands down, chin up. That Javik, that's exactly. Shoulders flat, hands down, chin up. Oh, hits him with the right hand, puts him flat on his back. You know, and this is bad for the journeyman. He's not even a journeyman yet, but he's working his way to becoming one as he's about to be 0-5, hit the canvas. When you start getting those suspensions, like you said, if you're out there to fight, like he's going down the road like a rodeo. He's like a rodeo, a cowboy. You got to get to the next rodeo, get to the next boxing match and make your payday. But if you get knocked out, that puts a stun on it. He's got to be careful because every time he misses, see how he leans in. He's so off balance after he punches. Ooh. And he's just so upright. Look at that. Every time in close, the hands are down. That's when the hands got to be the highest. Ooh, takes a right hand to the left earlobe.
He was on the knee. He was on the knee when he got hit too.
All right, that's the other thing with they stopped the damn rounds with the knockdowns.
I don't know if they do stop the rounds with the knockdown. They don't in California, at least.
Yeah, how many times you get dropped? Like if he goes down a fourth time, right? If he goes down a fourth time,
I don't think they called the last one a knockdown.
That one was Oh, really? Right? No, true.
It was like a scramble kind of, and he fell to a knee, and then he got hit.
He kind of got pushed or something.
Yeah.
All right. There was 3-ish. Chat, you guys got to see this thing. Oh. Now. Oh, there was a left to the liver right at the end of the round.
That was good.
Now, how did I get so far behind in the round? All right, I'm going to work on this. Tatiana, it's weird for us all. I'm getting back into, look at that right there. When you throw a right hand over the top, and both of you are coming back and throwing hooks, TJ, right? That's the one, the tighter. You see it all the time. He left his out there looping, and everything is timing. Just boom. The other thing is you're going to learn as you throw, that other hand's got to be up. See, he threw that right hand and literally just leaned into Dowling's right hand. You know, and that's the problem. You're going to lean poof, right into it. Again, you get into the MMA world, especially, or even just in kickboxing, Muay Thai, you got to worry about, you lean, there's a knee, there's a kick, you know, like that. It's like you want to make sure you got to have something up there to protect it. Huh. What, dog face? This fight reminds me of Garbrandt and Dillashaw. Robbie, what up? Oh, Rodney Coaster. What up, Rodney? How you doing? All right, TJ. Every time there's a knockdown, you got to stop this clock. I'm going to be heavy on this clock today.
I'm not sure if you have to. I don't know how they do it over there. Like I said, in California, they don't stop the clock when there's a knockdown.
They were stopping it. That's what was throwing me off. But then it finished faster. I don't know what happened. But this is the one thing right here. See, Novak, there he goes. But you see how when he was throwing right there, right there, that was it. They stopped it. He took a left, dropped to his knee. They had to stop it. He just, he didn't have it. But Gareth, he looks the part, and he did it. I think the problem with that Novak, I mean, I know it. When you're throwing and your chin pops up higher and higher, that turkey necking, right? You throw those, and you're looking over the line, like you're looking at something. Oh, hey, that was one, TJ. What do you think about those passionate kisses from Rob the shot on his back? Did he kiss him on his back?
He did, yeah. That was bananas. I mean, it was almost the worst thing he could have done because he forgot the time and walks away, and it looked like Paul Daly and Josh Koscheck for a second. That was crazy looking. But yeah, I don't know. Marab's an interesting fella. I mean, can you imagine another fight? Can you remember another fight that had more history between two guys that had never fought each other?
Yeah, that was, and I started seeing the videos after.
Yeah.
Well, where he had his Sean lookalike. I didn't know he was such a comedic individual. My man he was going up. He had the clown game at 100%. He was going nuts with his little ready-made O'Malley lookalike was.
Yeah, it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Well, now did Sean hurt? Did he hurt his hip?
Labrum, yeah. He's got to have a surgery for
up top.
Well, so I can't tell if it's in his hip or if it's in his shoulder because he said he had a bad labrum and they can take the muscle from the hip to the shoulder and all that stuff. I don't know exactly what's happening, but a year away.
Okay, damn. No, I could have spanked him like Couture did Tito. You remember that when Couture spanked Tito?
So, I was watching with a buddy who was such a Tito fan. He starts screaming that Randy tapped. And it's like,
no way.
Calm down. Calm down.
He tapped. Oh, I love it. Yeah, on the backside. Now he's giving him a spanking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, okay, so not labrum surgery, but hip surgery, apparently, dog face. All right. Yeah, he jumped right off the bat. Gareth right there, 1-0. He needs some mic. He's awkward.
I mean, 1-0, you're already on Fight Pass, We see this a lot, especially with these 360 shows that Tom Loeffler puts on. A lot of guys get their pro debuts on events like this. And that's one thing that I will say about 360 and Tom Loeffler is they put on events very similar to UFC events where there's 3, 4, 5, 6 really good fights on it. It doesn't have to just be the typical boxing model where we get that main event and a bunch of other fluff
and a bunch of other fluff. 100%. It looks like here they got levels too of just like this kid Garrett making his debut coming in. I'll be curious about this Craig O'Brien. He's 14-3 with 2 knockouts, fighting an Edward Donovan 7-0 with 1 KO. Limerick, Ireland, Dublin, Ireland. You know, but no, he looked good. Who did he just yell at for the 5Gs?
I mean, it seemed like he was trying to fish for a fight night bonus. So
Did he? I know. Did he just say Dana 5Gs, baby?
yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, might as well go for it. The man's in the house.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Because that's what's exciting about this too, Jens. Like, this feels like a UFC event. The production, everything feels like this is really what boxing under the UFC banner would look like.
Yeah, and you know, and that's the other thing. You know, it's coming. It's coming. So, Guton's daughter. They said it. Guton's daughter.
Yeah. So interesting. So if I'm correct, Guton daughter would mean that her last name actually means the daughter of Guton, because she's from Iceland, and that's how it works. I called a fight with a woman named Suna David's daughter, and her last name was David's daughter because she was David's daughter.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I love it. Okay. So it's going to be Hayden Jens's daughter, right? Is my first name, or has it got to be the last name? Pulver's daughter.
Yeah, Pulver's daughter.
Pulver's daughter. All right. So Hayden Pulver's daughter. Okay, I get this. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. October 10th, Thursday. Huh? Walsh. Well, now, what is it on Fight Pass? Top Clips Fight Pass. For just under $10 a month, the greatest fight catalog there is. A lot of live events. And it was weird. I should have known there'd be no UFC this weekend. But I don't know what to do with myself, TJ.
I mean, it sounds like you want to go into the archive and watch some sumo, if I'm being honest with you.
Know, it's what I need to do is go back and watch the Ba shows and watch my man Teruno Fuji. I just can't stream them. But I'm going to get back on. I got to get back on the Jens Pulver stream because there's some bare knuckling. There's some bare knuckling. All right, so wait, is O'Keefe and Guton's daughter? Okay, Guton's daughter. Oh, it's badass. All right, so Guton. But you got to call her Guton's daughter. It's
right.
Not Guton, but just Guton's daughter. That is awesome. Valgerder Guton's daughter from Iceland. Oh, yeah. All right. So I don't know Craig O'Brien and Donovan. So Valgerder Guton's daughter from Iceland, 7-5 with 2 KOs, going up against Shauna O'Keefe. 2-0 with 1 KO. Clonmel, Ireland. So 2-minute round, AK. No, I thought we were. Then I looked up. My fault. 2 wins by knockout. 2-time Icelandic amateur champion. Former WBC international lightweight title contender. Okay. Thank you. All right. Well, so she's got 2 wins by knockout. Do it. Is it of me? Walsh. Wait. The fact we have that many. That's awesome. What's up, Fight Pass? How you doing? Fight Pass and Twitch, Fight Pass. This is like an odd time. Okay, I like this jacket though. Oh, I like this Shauna O'Keefe.
She's walking out to Cranberry Zombie, which I feel like had to be requested multiple times by the Irish fighters for multiple fighters. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Everybody fighting over this song.
Everybody walks out to this thing.
It's a great song.
Hear it about 6 times, I like it. And then I want the Korean Zombie. Okay, the power punches. All right, I'm excited. And that is the one thing I always found in boxing. I remember, so after I fought that kid, her last fight, she defeated a first round knockout. She's a 5-time national champion as amateur, 126 6 round, or 126-6 record. She's a 3-time Celtic Cup champion. Damn. She's a 126-6 record, 5-time national. So what we were talking about with those national, like your amateur, 126-6 amateur. That's a lot of rounds. That's a lot of time in that cage, in that ring.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's a wealth of experience, man. Like, I just feel like every single one of these pro boxers that come in with these extensive amateur runs, just they're probably not going to see anything new. Because, like, I talk about pro MMA a lot, going, okay, these two guys are 1-1 in their careers or whatever, and they're both southpaws. Like, is this the first time they've ever faced another southpaw? In boxing, that's not the case. You have 100 and some odd matches, you're going to have seen every style.
Oh, you'll see everything. That's what I mean. Just those 2-minute rounds of amateur, 3-minute rounds of amateur, 2-minute rounds of amateur, right? Just constantly, just every weekend. But look, she's got a 68-inch reach. She's 5'6.5". Guton's daughter is 5'6". She has, for 7 and 5, she's been pretty busy. And I don't know what, did they say pro boxing is not legal in Iceland? I did not hear that, dog face. Is it? Dumb and Dumber, huh? Oh, please tell me, where is this on? Fight Pass. For just under $10 a month. Fight Pass, the greatest catalog of fights you can ever watch, with live events everywhere.
Biggest no-brainer in combat sports.
Live events everywhere, and us. Soon, UFC Paris. What? I'm very impatient. When is the UFC Paris?
Is that next weekend? I think that's next weekend.
It is next weekend. That's the Benoit, and okay. That's why we're starting at 11 o'clock.
And then we got Salt Lake. Jens, I'm not saying this because we're company men by any means, but is 2024 the greatest year in UFC history? You think about all the things that they've done
so far.
300, 303.
It's been pretty.
This last one.
It's been, I think it's been pretty. Yeah, it's been
hard to think of another year with this many monumental. I
don't think there is. Not like this.
I mean, we're still getting another Pajeda fight before the year is over. We're getting that.
We still got Madison Square Garden. We still got
right.
What I mean?
Not to mention they're gonna have a December pay-per-view that's probably great as well. You know what I mean? So it's just it doesn't end this year.
I do love that. It's almost as good as when I was in. Yeah, right. All right, here we go. This is exclusive on Fight Pass in the United States and is simulcast on different outlets globally. But Fight Pass is the easiest bet. And besides, everybody needs Fight Pass.
Yeah.
And we got Abu Dhabi again. Oh, look at it. She loves to throw this left hand, O'Keefe. She's already get like a couple of. She just leaves that lead hand out there. Boom, left hand. Oh, she did come back with the right hook this time. Now, Guton's daughter, you want to start moving a little bit. I need you to. You probably want to slide off to the side and avoid that left hand. That's what O'Keefe is looking to throw. She's already feinted it 2 times. Oh, she's just missing. She gets in there a little more with that left. All right, Guton's daughter comes back with the right hand. I like that. She's just got to get. That's the one thing. If you notice, though, Guton's daughter's keeping those hands up. Pennington and Pena. Oh, man. Yeah, this has been probably the most insane year. Like, it's hard because you got to go back and look at it and think about it for a second.
I mean, I feel like the same way I do about this year a lot of years because it's like recency bias, but like there are so many standout moments in this year. Lady's starting to get a little more aggressive here.
Yeah. No, see the way that she's got that. Look at trying to feint that. I like she feints that left hand. Got that. See that come back with that right hand. I like that. She throws that left. Way she's circling to come back with that right hook. Straight left, right hook. Feint that left hand. Not bad. Circle. See, I like that. She's the only one. She's been, first time someone's been circling today. I can't get enough of that. See, I'm always circle. Guton's daughter's got to figure out, she's got to loosen up. She's a little too tight in there. start moving on a little bit. She's just kind of waiting. Seems like she's just waiting to get punched and see how bad it's going to hurt. UFC Mod 2. How you doing? Now, I wondered if we do the Craig O'Brien. Probably, maybe not. Not bad, not bad. At the end of the year, the cards are looking stacked too. Yeah, the cards are insane. It's nice to have you doing. I know, right? It's weird. Boom. Boom. See, that was good right hand. Come back out to that left. Roll up. The straight left, though. That's all. Look at that. Just boom. Cocks that thing back and boom. Fires. All right. I like this. Okay, O'Keefe. UFC Fight Pass says LFA is just pumping them out, TJ. A lot of LFA fights. A lot of LFA fights be live on Fight Pass. Who won top clips? We're still in the fight right now. We'll keep circling around. Guton's daughter is obviously a lot slower, I think, right, TJ? I mean, she's trying to open up a little bit, throwing that right hand, but she's definitely doing a lot more of this, just keeping those hands up. O'Keefe's got that left and right hook. She likes to fire that left, and now when Guton's daughter thinks she's going to step in and get after it a little bit, it looked like O'Keefe started stepping up a little more.
Yeah, O'Keefe is picking her shots wisely, and now, I mean, when she throws, she's landing more often than not.
100%. That straight left, right hook by O'Keefe. I love that. That's her combo. And that's, but the good thing is, if you're looking at Guton's daughter, the one thing she is doing, she's keeping that shoulder up, chin down, so that hook is grazing. Yo, Danny Warbucks. Hey, Larry Bird, how you do? O'Keefe just looks pissed when she throws. That's right, but that's how she should be. I like that. Look at that. Bad intention on that left hand. Boom. And I love the way she keeps that hand down here, fires left and rips that hook back.
Oh, Guton's daughter is bloody.
And then the pace. Look at this. O'Keefe, was that a clash of heads right there? But
second time, I think.
O'Keefe is really picking up the punch count right here. I like it. Oi! And then gets her to throw. It has that right hand. That right hook is tearing her up. Oh, I love this. Now she's outside, just kind of side to side, just waiting to throw that left. Oi! Let that left go. Guton's daughter's kind of just looking off balance a little bit, TJ, and she doesn't look very comfortable right now. And look, she just got flipped in the face 5 times.
Yeah, look at her face. I don't think there's anything comfortable about this scenario.
Oh, I love her. Oh, O'Keefe just sat back and she fired. Boom, 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 boom. 5 that just didn't miss. She's tearing up that left eye of Guton's daughter with that right hook.
See, this is one of those scenarios, Jens, where I think if we had 2 more minutes here with this fight after reaching 2 rounds, that we're probably getting a stoppage.
You got a first round stoppage, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Tatiana, hey Tati, how you doing? Yeah, it's like, yeah, she is. I like her. I like this Sean O'Keefe. She's angry.
Sometimes fighters need that. They need to be angry.
Dude, you got to throw with bad intentions. Oh, that is opened up. They are in no way are they stopping that. Wow. That cut is going. You grab a whole handful of that grease and just smack it. It might be that was the head, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've heard some athletes talk about cornrows, and if they're very tight, it makes your skin and your scalp a lot more taut.
The skin. Yeah, oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
I've called a lot of women's fights over the years, Jens, and I will say that more often than not, when you get cuts up there in the scalp line, when you got cornrows, it tends to be a worse cut.
It's almost just pulling it open even more, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. Look, they may not let this. This might be done.
Taking a look at it.
It's not stopping. And then, of course, you get into the round and your heart is pumping. You're out there boxing. Look, hit that thing with some spackle and just grab a handful and just smack it up there. And looks like they got it to stop. until O'Keefe goes out there and smacks it, just pops it right in the same spot.
I feel like they can get a little more liberal with the Vaseline in boxing than they can in MMA because you don't want it to become a grease mess everywhere. But
Dog face. TJ, we bald, bro. Let's talk about shaving cuts.
I think I'm bald because I used to have the same color hair as Guton's daughter. I think my hair abandoned me because I abused it so much.
Oh, you did. Was you rolling pink? You died the damn up, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A few times, gents.
I love it. I love it. Oh, I can't. I mean, I had the road mohawk, and I can't. I'm sure I fried it a few times out there. See, now the what's right here. Go. See, when she plops right there, the way that O'Keefe kind of moved down, and she just plants that left hand. It looks beautiful. Left, right. That 3-2 combo. I mean, that 2-3 combo for her. Oh, just hits with the lead hook right in the face. Guton's daughter, as much as she's covered up, as soon as she drops a hand to punch, boom, O'Keefe pops her. Look at that. Now she's up on her wheels moving. I like it, man. She got bounce in her feet. She's snapping. Who's winning? Oh, O'Keefe is winning, Dumb and Dumber. O'Keefe is winning. Huh? Vaseline to clog the stream? Man, well, it's got other stuff in it. Got to hit it with that grease and just spackle it. Pow.
Ooh.
I mean, they got to hit some kind of a to clot that up, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like cut men in combat sports are the unsung heroes. They don't get enough.
100%.
Yeah.
They got to be, yeah.
I don't know the science behind it, but some of them, man, they just do the best jobs in the world.
Oh, yikes. That lead hook is all day. The blood is running right into that left eye. And now here O'Keefe pours it on. Her punch outfit, her work is just, look at her. She just boom, boom.
Guton's
daughter eats that hard right hand again, eats another hook. Oh! I'll give her this. She is tough. Tough.
I need a better video card, gents. I can't tell where the hair ends and the blood begins.
That was, well, at one point, that whole thing was 100% all covered.
Oh, look at that hematoma on top of her forehead there.
That's where the big cut is up there, and then she's got the cut. I think she's cut on
the hairline's gone. Do you see that? Like
yeah. That she got cut up there. That was from the headbutt, and then she's got I think she's got a cut underneath it. Like I'm telling you, this O'Keefe, look at this left hand. Just right in the neck. In the neck. Ouch. But then this hook, boom, right there. All day. And that's kind of down, but she goes to throw that right hand. She drops her left, and O'Keefe just putting that hook right over the top and then hits with the left hand. Like she just damned if she do, damned if she don't. She's getting punished. I like this O'Keefe. Shauna O'Keefe. Sold.
Bring the doctor in.
Another doctor. Dang it. We need to get it's going into the left eye. That's the one thing. Where it is above it, it is going into that left eye. And she's getting blasted with right hooks that are hitting that left eye. Did he just ask O'Keefe, we're going to go another round? Are you good? Yeah, we're good. I'm whooping her. Of course I'm good.
Yeah, what is she going to say? No, I don't want to beat her up anymore?
Yeah, no, I want to stop. But look here comes Guton's daughter. She's going to try.
Yeah. She's a gamer.
I get it, TJ. She's going to get right in her face and just, look at, she's trying to get that hand out there. Oh, but the minute she lets the right hand go, O'Keefe just has the left hand. The way that she just, look, boom. See how she just right there rotating between, hits with the left and the right. Two big shots, down she goes. She might have been a little shove.
Knockdown, yeah.
But she bounced a couple, 3 hands off her head right there, that left and right. Oh, see, I love her left hand and that right hook. I can't say it enough. And then see how she sells it. Because, again, get that shoulder going so you can come back with that hook. Yeah, O'Keefe is in the Matrix. What channel is this fight on? It's on Fight Pass. Fight Pass. Dumb and Dumb. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I'm just impressed with the heart here of Guton's daughter, but my goodness, she's a mess right now.
I mean, the problem is there's just nothing she can do. Like mechanically, technique wise, she's having just a hard time when she throws. See how she's just so awkward and off balance. And then O'Keefe, that straight left and that right hook are so sharp. They got popped to them. She puts the body behind it in the way that she loads. I'm stuck. She can plant those feet and just boom. Snap it in. And I think that's just the biggest thing is Guton's daughter, as much as she's still in this thing, the blood is running down inside it. See, every time she just tries to come in, she's trying to throw these hooks, wide punches, and she's getting blasted with straight shots down the middle, well, straight left, and then a hook coming over the top. But she's in it. She's game 100%, TJ.
Yeah, she's never been finished before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, never been finished before. So.
Wait, we're stopping it.
They're stopping it. Yeah.
Fight's over.
Corner threw in the towel.
Corner threw in the towel. I think that was the wise choice.
Well, it comes down to, can your fighter still win the fight? And tonight, I don't think it was Guton's daughter's night. And corner recognizes that. She's already taken a ton of damage, obviously cut. Let's save her from any unnecessary damage so she can fight another day.
And I get the whole idea of letting her finish it, and going out on her shield, but she was taking a lot of heavy shots. Look at that.
Yep.
Just every time she threw a punch, that left hand was just money shots. Left hand, boom, just down the pipe, coming back with that hook. Look at that. Boom. She steps in, fires it again. And as tough as Guton's daughter was, I mean, I get it. It's they have to, but I'm glad that a corner's looking out for her because you don't ever want to see, you can keep going, but like you said, there's no, look, he's up there waving at the ref. He's yelling at the ref. This ref is missing it. But that was the one. I think that one needed to be. I mean, you feel bad, but O'Keefe was on money.
Yeah.
Look at that, like you said, look at that knot on the forehead. Who is that? Jacek.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Reminiscent to that a little bit, for sure.
When that thing just started, there was someone else that had the same thing, just growing. Would love more towel throws in MMA. Really?
Here's the thing I think that people don't realize with MMA and boxing. A lot of people talk about the 4-ounce glove being less padding, blah, blah, blah. I would much rather be hit by a 4-ounce glove than a flush boxing shot.
Oh, you hit those 8 ounces, they're horrifying.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to tell this story. I'll tell this to my grave. So when I made my pro debut, and normally you're boxing in 14s, 16s, 18s, 16s or 18s all the time whenever we boxed in. Even I thought 14, I was like, damn, y'all crazy. They put me in a pair of 8 ounces, TJ. I remember I put that glove on, that Everlast. I was like, and I moved my hand. I go, holy shit. And like, wow, huh? Like to be able to punch. I go, no, he gets to hit me with these? I'm like, what? I didn't, damn that these were on my hand. I get to like, oh yeah, you get to hit them. I go, no, he gets to hit me with these? Right. I'm like, these things are bricks. These things are solid. I'm like, holy what? And they were they were just light. They just, and they were so tight. I was like, oh my, huh?
And that's the thing too, like talking to athletes like yourself, like the boxing gloves, they're a lot easier on your hands, so you're able to throw a lot more. It sounds like that's
all they were designed for, TJ. They were designed not to protect your face, and that's what people they make a misconception. Boxing gloves are not there to protect your face. They're there so I can hit you for 6 hours. You know what I mean? Exactly. So I can hit you for 16 rounds. That's all they're there for. Your brain is still, you know what I mean? And people think about it. I think one of the ones that I don't think a lot of people really paid attention to was the sparring.
Yeah.
And the 16-ounce gloves and the headgear. Yes, you're not getting cut. Yes, your hands are saved. Yes, you're not going to get all swelled up. But guess what's still getting rattled around all the time?
Even more so with headgear on because
and
your
even
head's a
more
bigger
so
target.
with headgear, because that's what it's designed to do, is just be this big pillow. And that's the problem, right? Not only that, but then you look at a lot of times where you start to see now a lot of people don't, they're not sparring anymore. Or if they do, it's very selective, very little, because that was something else. Imagine if you get knocked out in practice. All right, well, we'll see you on Friday. Say it was Wednesday sparring. Well, we'll see you back in class on Friday for sparring again. But if you were doing that in a sanctioned event, that's 60 days of no contact. My point is, you could, like, there's probably plenty of times people get stunned and dazed, and, you know what I mean, in practice, walk it off, you know, and then they're right back in there doing it, or they're back in the next class. And that's where I kept telling people, you know, like, people need to pay attention to that a lot more than I think the actual fights. Is a lot of it has to do with, like I said, you put that pillow on their head, they've got those gloves, and they don't think about it, but you know, that's the one thing is, like, that brain is getting just rattled around. Not to mention how many people are truly hydrating themselves, eating healthy. I know plenty of people that just they treat their bodies like shite. They show up to practice anyways, you know, and that brain just gets rattled. And do they take the time to let it heal? And there's a lot to it. But yeah, with boxing, it's those gloves. They don't play around. They may look kind of big on the hand, but man, the way they fit, oof, they're little stones. Yeah, the next one is 3 minutes. It's going to be, now we have the O'Brien, I believe the O'Brien and the Donovan fight at super welterweight. Super welterweight, 154 pounds. Oh, I have a video. I got a video for y'all. You want to check it out? Here's one for you.
Knew I was going to go to Wildcard if I ever came to LA. My father lived in LA. I came to visit him when I was probably 15. I came here to Wildcard to meet Freddie Roach. I got a photo with Freddie. I bought a t-shirt and I used to wear it training back in Ireland. So obviously if I was going to come to LA, I was going to go to Wildcard. I was 19 years old, had no appointment, I had no contact. I just showed up, knocked at the door. At the time the gym was closed off because it was COVID too. It was closed off to just Freddie's pros. I looked at Freddie and I said, can I train here?
He came with his dad. He said he wanted to fight. I said, that's great. I said, today's a sparring day. I said, get your stuff ready and we'll see how you are.
I was seeing it as a massive opportunity, and I went in and I sparred 6 rounds in front of Freddie Roach. He looked at me and said, come back tomorrow. And that's just what I've been doing every day since.
After the first sparring, I did say to myself, this kid's talented. One thing that was maybe a little bit better about him, he could punch with both hands. It's very, very unusual to get a guy that can like knock people out with either hand.
I've come from a massive amateur career. I've come with massive boxing skills, you know, and I think that Freddie has taught me the most is the pro style, you know, the more aggressive style, standing down, sitting down on your punches. And that's what Freddie Roach is known for, you know.
He will fight anybody. When I tell him the opponent's name, he has no clue what that person is or who he is, and he's okay, let's get the job done.
I come here, and whatever he tells me to do, I do, and I think that's why we get on so well. I'm here to learn, I'm here to improve my boxing skills and to be a world champion, and Freddie Roach has had, I don't know how many world champions. So if anyone can make me a world champion, it's Freddie Roach.
Oh, all right. They're having a moment, a little rundown. Oh, how's everybody doing? What's up, chats? How's everyone? Hope everybody's well. We all doing good. Well, we've got 3 down and a couple more, but oh, there's that video. Freddie Roach. That's what you got. Freddie Roach as your coach, like pressure. I know they're talking about that coming home, his first homecoming. You know, 9 wins by knockout. What do you think? He looks calm. He looks ready, don't you think?
I mean, every single one of his fights outside of his first pro fight has been kind of with pomp and circumstance, with cameras, with, arrival shots. Like, I know it's a homecoming, and I understand it's the biggest fight in so many ways for Callum Walsh, but honestly, I think the King feels like it's just another day in the office, and he's used to all of this.
And it could be like some people talk about, it's hard going home and the pressures and stuff like that. But there's also when you rise to it. You know what I mean? Could Jens beat Jake Paul in an MMA fight today? Naturally, the first thing I'm going to say is yes. That's just yes. The second thing I'm going to say is yes. That's just yes. Then the third thing I'm going to say is, yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Otherwise, there's no reason, Tiger Shark Diver, there's no reason to even dive in there. You know what I mean? What? It's 3:39 and I'm slipping. Shake me, Jens. I'm awake. TJ, slap my bald head.
Where is he? Where is it that it's 3:39 in the morning right now?
Where are you at, dog face? Where 3:39? And what? Huh? Shoot, even our friends across the pond they got to be what, 8 o'clock for them. That's like, this is decent.
Right. 3:39. He's got to be in like Japan or something.
Oh, Australia. Okay, I get it. There you are. 100%. I get it. I love Australia. Look at this kid though, 22, 2-1, Orkan Boxing Gym. Look at that, he's got 6 knockouts, orthodox. That tells me he's just a grinder. 6 knockouts he's got in 25 fights. He's a grinder, you know. That might be it with the Lakers. But, the one thing I will give to Jake Paul is he would train and he's got the money. He would bring it in. But again, there's one style you're not going to learn, and you're only going to get yourself in trouble if you try to learn it. Wrestling. Don't try to, you're not going to learn it. You can throw hands, but again, and that's why another reason why you don't see him going after them top boxers. With again, we're talking about that before with all that amateur and stuff like that. There's a reason. There's just certain things you can't learn. He found a very good niche in fighting MMA fighters in boxing. Because to be honest, they all have the exact same, I don't care what you say, they all have the exact same boxing experience. A coach in front of them with mitts, you know what I mean? And some sparring rounds, but they don't have that. We were talking about that. That's why when I first did my first pro fight, the only thing I asked was my opponent not have more than 100 amateur fights, because that advantage is just, you know what I mean, TJ? That advantage is just absolute insanity.
Yeah, I'm curious if Jake Paul were to ever move to MMA, if he really can make up the gap in the grappling department, because it's one thing to, be on an even playing field with, guys that do have, striking experience, but where it wasn't their main sort of approach, and also they're sort of past their prime. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. I love and hate talking about this dude. It just is what it is.
It is. I get it. You know what I mean? Jens, my good friend Drew Dober, I love Drew Dober. From Omaha wrestling together. Oh, he's in town this weekend and hanging out. Every trainer, I haven't got to train. I love Drew Dober. Drew that's a powerhouse. I love that kid. Yeah. And I mean, no disrespect when I say that kid, but I'm old and he's not. You know what I mean? No, I love Dober. But yeah, that's one thing. What he's done, as much as people want to say about it, he has he's found his niche, and he's taken over a lot of combat sports, especially in a world of boxing when it needed something. He kind of came in and created this whole nother deal with, I think that's the beautiful thing about with YouTube. And, like you had to be on TV to have a voice or to have a presence. Now you just have to have a camera and a phone and a TikTok account, and you can be whatever you want to be, or a YouTube account, or, you know what I mean?
Some of our most notable quote unquote celebrities these days aren't even available in, regular mainstream media.
That's what I mean. They have shot past that selectiveness, that mainstream media, and I think that's one of the things that's happened. Mainstream media everything was so selective. It was forever to break into that world. Well, that's the beautiful side of this is if you're funny and people just kind of take to you. We've seen many stars. I say the scene side, but many stars that have come. That just everybody always has an opinion. It's like, all right, well, here you go. Now prove it. You got all this social media. Go to town. Get after it. I mean, I love it. I get to sit here and be a commentator with you, and we get to watch fights, and people get to come in and enjoy it. And
For sure.
I love it. Craig O'Brien, though, he's got back-to-back wins, undefeated fighting in Ireland. Ooh, 1-0. Two-time BUI Celtic Super Welterweight champion, three-time national champion. See, I almost said Celtic. I'm like, better Celtic. BUI, two-time BUI Celtic, Mr. Craig O'Brien. Oh, and he's rolling out the eye of the tiger?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just seen your head, Bobby. You caught that, didn't you?
You got to have that in a boxing match,
What? He gave me his gloves when he knocked out Bobby Green. Wish I could post a picture on here. Oh, that's tight. I'll tell you what you do, man. If you ever want me to see something, you just at Jen's Pulver on Instagram. It's the best way to see me. I used to hate that damn thing, but now I love it. It's the only place you can reach. And then TikTok, I'm just getting into my TikTok. So Craig O'Brien's 34 years old, 5'10", 153, 72-inch reach. Edward Donovan, 7-0, 24 years old, 6'0", 153 and a half, 72. So we got an up-and-comer.
Yeah.
Trying to take on I guess a gatekeeper.
A tough gatekeeper, but yeah. And that's a word that I don't think really. We talked about this, I think, in the last UFC watch along we did together. I think gatekeeper's a great place to occupy in combat sports.
I think it's a great home. It means you're there.
Like Clay Guida has been a guy that was always that gatekeeper to the upper echelon, and I feel like obviously every fighter wants to be a world champion, but you can carve out, a nice legacy for yourself, and more importantly, a long career by being one of those gatekeeper guys. Yeah,
and you're a threat, and people got to take you serious. It's like having a belt and knowing you're fighting him. It's like fighting Clay Guida. You better be in shape. What's that? Right. Hey, this is an official. Yeah, we're the official UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. YouTube. And the UFC, we have the Twitch and the Fight Pass. Yeah, YouTube. But now look, he gets the cheers here. Craig O'Brien's got the.
Yeah.
All right, Wiley what? I don't know, 34 years old this day and age. Veteran, he's right in the mid-career.
Yeah. I mean, do you believe in that, like, old man strength, Jens? Is that like a thing? Do you get more powerful as you become
I just think what it is the last thing to go is power. Okay. Now, the speed and the snap and things like that, the movement to get to be able to use said power, I think is why people tend to not pay attention. But, boy, when they want to hunker down and clamp down, I think that muscle memory and the ability just to manipulate, the last thing to go, your tendons are getting harder and you just can, you know what I mean? You don't have that same kind of speed or snap, but you definitely can just hunker down and hold it longer.
I'm sure you can still hit the mitts and make a room sound like a machine gun is firing.
I think that the thing is just I don't know about if if that snap it'd take a minute to get back into it, but I'd like to find out. That's the only reason why I stay away from it is it just. I'm in the wrestling room. That's good enough.
It'll lead you into trouble, Jens. You're right. Lead you into trouble.
I'll be 50 years old still trying to fight.
Oh man,
I want a veterans league.
It's a good thing the Midwest has changed its ways.
Because that would have got me on 3 cards. And trust me, they're already trying. They were trying to get me to fight in October.
You'd have been like, I'm fighting Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
100%. Oh, all right. These two are getting after it right here. I like this. All right. Donovan tried to hit him with that jab. O'Brien came back with 3 shots. Oi, see, look at that. Got that feint going. Look at that. I love this rep. You better listen. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand for O'Brien gets in. And that's the one thing, right, with that Donovan, he can tell he wants that hook.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see. But I like that shot. Oh, see, every time you can tell that's the one thing. Dom's kind of waiting for O'Brien to come lunge in. He can feign back and throw that hook in the process. Oi!
Ooh.
Gents would dominate a UFC version of the PGA Champions League. But Mrs. Pulver wouldn't be. Nah, shoot, yeah, it wouldn't happen. But like I said, now with the rules that I'm going to start doing, because me and TJ were just talking about that before we got on here with the. Oh, by the way, Cosmic Debris, how you doing, man? Good morning. How you doing? There is no fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's fights. There's no fights on Saturday. This is the weekend after a pay-per-view. So this is where you'll see me. Then we'll be back Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern with the Dana White Contender Series. But no, we were just talking about that same thing would be like, I've got a rule set that I want to do that's going to have my guys fighting every weekend because I'm going to have a lot of wrestlers. And so I'm going to have them, again, just creating that atmosphere, right? And then an unfamiliar face, TJ, across from right there. And that's going to be, and then just have them out there competing like that. And we'll do it every weekend. So I'm going to make sure my kids have at least 50. They'll do 50 of these, you know.
There we go. First round in the books here. I'm thinking about watching singular disciplines here as we are with boxing today. And we've seen a lot more Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competitions, come up the ranks as, higher profile, notable shows. I wish there was a pro wrestling show. Like, I really wish that we could have that.
They tried to do something with that.
I remember.
Correct me if I'm wrong, where they were setting up like these super matches, right?
Yeah.
And they would set them up in an arena. Don't know if they were, at one point, I think they were trying to do something and they're putting it on in a mall and having these wrestling matches and stuff. So trying to do that now where they kind of showcase the high level wrestlers would wrestle each other. And I just don't know if, I don't know if it's, kind of took off, you know what I mean?
We're at a time now where fringe combat sports are getting more looks than ever before, with the accessibility through the internet and things like that. Like we were talking about earlier, mainstream media is a lot more choosy. I don't expect a real pro wrestling show to be on, an ESPN necessarily, but online, ESPN Plus, things like that. I think there's.
I think it was actually called Real Pro Wrestling, Raw, right, or something. Real Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, Real Pro Wrestling. Yep.
Real Pro Wrestling. They were out there. And they would set up the mat, and then just getting them enough people to wrestle and stuff like that. So that's one of the things, and it's I base a lot of it on that Shudo over in Japan, and I've been talking to Rumina and stuff like that, where with the gloves and the shin pads and things like that they use. And I really want to bring that over here because, again, I'm going to have right now with wrestling, I'm going to have so many wrestlers that I got to figure out, I got to get them comfortable, closing that distance at least. They can't panic and freak out, Look at that. Now Donovan looks like he's ready to get O'Brien's. I like that O'Brien's still trying to be the aggressive, but now Donovan's like, all right, I've taken enough of this. And when they both start trying to see, now you see Donovan getting after it, and they start actually throwing some combinations. A good couple of body shots by Donovan snapping that jab. Donovan realized he better pick this up a little bit or O'Brien's going to get after him.
And Donovan now goes southpaw, get a different look.
Oh, hey. And then he switched back to righty. Yeah, he's like that, constantly down there, side to side, side to side. Look at that. Then he switches back the other direction, back to southpaw. Ooh, O'Brien hits it with the right hand. So that's the one thing I like about O'Brien is he just kind of he just goes in. I don't like him sitting out here like they trying to get inside there. Look at. Wait. Boy, I love these refs. They don't play around. They've been fighting with these guys. Ooh, good rights up tears. Side of the head. They're in that over-under. Look, even they're in that over-under clinch.
And I like the idea of letting those guys fight through those positions. I understand that's not necessarily the boxing way. They got to get in there and separate them, but clinch fighting, I think, should still be a part of boxing.
Yeah, 100. I love the idea of it. Look at that. You see Donovan land that hook on his way out. But yeah, I like that. Like, get out of it. If you don't like it, you better figure something out.
Right.
You know what I mean? You burn your energy. Figure it out. And that's the one thing right here. Donovan's got his reverse, man. He can move backwards just about as fast as he moves forward. He's able to catch, boom, boom, boom. ESPN, the Ocho. Yeah. There we go. You know what I'm talking about, clack-a-lacking with the mall wrestling. They would wrestle at the mall, like DC and stuff like that. I swear they set up those things when they were wrestling. They were just showcasing wrestling in some weird, I don't know what that thing was
Times
called.
Square was one of them, too.
P&L or something like that. No. They were just trying to do, I think, last year. They had one that was really cool. They did out here at Iowa, and it was, they just had the area for it. It was bad. It was really cool. I'm like, outdoor wrestling? It's crazy. But I thought it was cool. But I'm definitely in the next year. That way I can give people that don't want to be retired, want to get back in there. The rules are going to be everything. So these guys will be fighting all the time. Now I want to start setting up dual matches. I want to set up 2 at each weight class and going against other gyms. And we'll set them up on Saturdays or Sundays, and we'll go 2 at each weight and just tally up the points. If the coaches, they tend to get froggy, they can fight as well. And then I want to talk to Uriah, get them to do one, BJ, and all these guys out there and girls and MMA gyms. That's the one thing is this would kind of help build. You get these gyms, and I'm going to build this team. I'm going to have my dual team go out there.
I like it.
Try to get us a city championship and a state championship, one day a national championship. What? All right, round three. Look at this rep, man. This rep is too much control. And right off the bat, O'Brien tried to get in with that jab. And see, like you can tell, TJ Donovan, like he likes to keep that. See, you just swinging that left hand. He wants to, as soon as he comes in too aggressive, he's going to hit him with that left hook. Now, the way that he's changed, and I come back, he fires a counter right hand, a left hook over the. Fight out of it. Not bad. Oh, good right hand for Donovan. Does O'Brien still look like he's still in it, TJ? I mean, he looks.
Well, yeah, I think he's still in it, but by way of kind of what he's already done work-wise, he's put in a lot more strikes as far as what has been landed, and he might fade down the stretch here. I'm not sure. And
it's the way that that's it. Because Donovan, you can tell he's constantly trying to bait him in and catch him as he's coming in, And I get that with O'Brien. It's like, well, now you just fall into that pattern. Well, the only way we're going to do anything is if I go in and start trying to throw first, but how can I get there faster? But then every now and then, Donovan will change it up, and I like that. See right there. He's always got that hook, waiting for that hook whenever you come charging in. But that's the one thing is every now and then Donovan he'll be the aggressor. I love this ref. But O'Brien, he just he's got that one speed. He just needs to keep going forward. Oi, see, you can tell the way that he's sitting it. Look, there he goes. One gets through. Good right hand. Donovan's going to try to, look at that. See there, right there. I like that. He just slipped off to the side, fired that left. Donovan did. Boom. Oh, you see right there. Good jab by O'Brien. Donovan rocks back, fires a right back at him. Counter punching. Who do you think he's taking this round right now?
I like Donovan right now.
Yeah. He's definitely hit it with, I liked how he cracked back and fired that right hand back at him. O'Brien, the aggressive side of it, I don't know. He's got to get in there and stay in there.
That's the thing that I find to be really interesting with boxing is when they do go to the scorecards of a fight that's 6, 8, or 10 rounds, the scores might be somewhat alike totals wise, but when you look at round by round for each judge, man, they're wildly different.
Yeah.
I think more different than they are in MMA. In MMA, they're pretty different. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Okay, they both landed some good heavy shots.
Each other too.
O'Brien's looking right at him. He's in. That was good. He let his hands go. Both of them ate their shots. That's all right. This is the best fight so far. These two are getting after it. I like this. For 34, which that's not even old, but for 34, I like he's still being the aggressor a little bit. Now, the one thing is, I don't think Donovan's hair has even been messed up at all.
No.
Have you noticed that? That he's got that just slicked back. It's pasted.
Trust me. I notice
look, there it is.
everything about hair, Jens. When I don't have it, I just become jealous of everyone.
Well, okay. Well, I'm not. I'm not bringing it up because, you know what I mean? It's like, why, there's too many hair conversations. I'm just saying, I was just looking at his hair. He's got it slicked back and it just doesn't move, you know?
No. He's got some good product in it.
He's got, and can you have that? Like, it's almost obvious that there's something in there, right? Like, doesn't that?
You get away with it in boxing way more than you will in MMA.
I don't think like, could you imagine like gel or whatever, just kind of, what's this all over my hands?
Right.
Oh, it's my hair product. Like, what? Yeah. But how did you, like, that thing was slicked back there.
Referee's got his hands full here. These guys are
this
getting
ref
grimy.
is after him.
Yeah.
Look, he's standing right there having a conversation. These two are looking right past him. Good right, left to the body for O'Brien. These two are trying to fight. Let them fight. They can work their way out of that clinch if they need to. Let them headbutt a little bit. It'd be all right. Benoit, Saint-Denis, and Moicano. What? Live on ESPN Plus. Work on that jab. You know, that's the one thing. O'Brien just kind of sitting outside. Again, I think the counter punches of Donovan has made him kind of tentative, right?
Yeah, 100%. Did you see the break there? O'Brien had a bit of a headlock, and then Donovan pushed him away on his face when they separated.
I mean, that's the other thing is I don't understand why Donovan's complaining about this when they're sitting that over under, and he rips it across his side. Like, at the back of my head, that's because you're turning your head that way. Oh, you got to get out of there. If you don't like it, you don't want to get punched there, then back out. You know, Brian, see that countered left hand of Donovan. It's something.
I heard the corner a moment ago telling O'Brien to pace himself. I think they're a little bit worried that going down the stretch here, he might fade in the cardio department.
You know that it has been a pretty intense fight, and this is an 8-round fight, and we're in the 4th round. I guess I can see they've been picking up a little bit. 98 punches landed, 67 to the 67 power, and so he's been throwing. He's got twice as many as Donovan. I would be more worried about if you're being too aggressive because you're falling kind of in Donovan's hands again with that counter. But you got to. What would you do with someone that's constantly waiting to counter? You just got to power through it, right? Or you got to throw your punches.
I would assume. I've always wondered what to do, you know, when an athlete is forced in there with someone who wants to step backwards. Like when he fought Krokop would do that to all his opponents. Like, he was dangerous, but you had to pursue Krokop for him to be super dangerous. What does Mirko do when no one wants to push forward, etc.?
Oh, see now, Dom. Look at good combination by Donovan right there. O'Brien's going to throw a couple of 3 punches inside that clinch. Let him go. Look, they start holding their hands up as he was holding with the other hand. The games they play. These two are getting after it, though, for the 4th round. Oh.
Boy.
Try to come back with the 3-punch combo, O'Brien. Donovan's kind of rocking back. Get in there. A lot of wrestling. Push him over the rope. Break it up. Not bad. Nice. Ooh, then he's yelling at him. Donovan's feeling it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a close fight here, I think, momentum-wise right now. I think Donovan has all the momentum on his side as we head to the later part of this fight. We'll see what happens. The numbers suggest that O'Brien might be up. We'll see what happens.
Do we get nervous, you know, like he getting nervous because we're about to go into round 5, and is he, again, 8-round fight? You were saying, Dakota was saying, you got to pace yourself a little bit. You know, it seems like he's a little too emotional, you know, a little too fired up to pace himself that much. So we'll have to see what happens.
When you were in a fight that was going later, Jens, when did you start to sort of factor in the judges into your mind? If you were like, maybe I can't put this guy away, how do I make sure that, you know, my moments are speaking more volume to the judges than my opponent?
Everything, salesmanship, always salesmanship. How you handled it, stepping forward, moving forward. Even if you get, what I mean, make everything look like it was intended.
Right.
I meant for that to happen. I meant for this. I'm stuffing this takedown. I'm winning this. Is always act like you're in control. Salesmanship. You got to sell it. And that's again their opinions. 3 of them, and you got to persuade them. Again, you see people the way if they're getting the way that they react to things, and they're getting pissed off, they're getting hurt, they're getting mad. You know what I mean? Then you tell like, oh, he must be getting beat, so that's why he's acting that way. And then again, plus I always loved the later rounds because I figured I was just in that mindset that if I'm burning, they got to be miserable. That's how hard I trained. Oh, they both just crack each other with right hands. Donovan's got a right hand, just waiting for O'Brien. That's been the one thing that's kind of froze O'Brien from getting in there and throwing those combos. You can tell he wants to get in there and throw, makes up a little bit that right hand. Then he pushes him up against the fence, up against the ropes. Yeah, good right hand. They were both trying to throw right hands, and Donovan's landed. Get around behind. There's the bet. There it is behind it. Right in the ear hole. Look at now we got. Look at that. Now the
corner
got up on the apron. That ain't good. Oh nope, he's gonna make him get right back up there. What did he say? Stop him. Oh, yeah, he can't get up on the corner.
It's trying to take a point away, I think.
Oh, you're gonna cost him. There you go. There's a right left for O'Brien. There, O'Brien, that's what you got. You got to just get in there. This shot was behind it. It was in the back of the head. And he kind of cocked back and let it go. Donovan's kind of being the aggressor a little bit now, allowing O'Brien to kind of feign back and hit him with those 2 counter shots. A lot of clinching, though. Huh? Jen's forward to 7. Huh? I thought you used to be a UFC fighter. What you mean?
Oh, I think if you are a UFC fighter, you're a salesman.
You are a UFC fighter, you're a salesman. You sell everything. You got to sell that you're in control. Can't act hurt out there.
No.
You gotta let him know you're like, I meant to do that. I meant to fall down.
Right.
I meant to let him have it. I meant to be in his guard. It was on purpose. Do we have a headbutt or a punch? We got blood on Donovan.
I mean, this has been a grimy fight. I'm surprised sometimes when they disengage. O'Brien doesn't seem to be protecting himself all the time when they disengage from those clinches. And
right there, he just tried to step back and ran into a left hand of Donovan. There, but a good right hand lands for O'Brien. He's getting in there with the shot, especially with that cut on the left eye. That right hand, he's trying to go after it. That's the one thing. When they start getting in there like that, those heads clashing. Yeah, that was going to say, neither one wants to commit to a jab because, Jen's a really good wild gold farmer? Yeah, right, APOC. Just run a heroic over and over. And
boy.
Enough. There you go. These two are getting after it. I like this. Boom, look at that. Came right back with that left hand. Donovan went down low. Then see right there, he runs into a right hand. They both come back throwing hooks. Donovan haven't turned over more. But see that one right there. That was a blatant shot to the back of the head. And that sent the corner up on the canvas. He was screaming. Look, there's a clash of heads right there.
Is that what opened the cut?
Yeah. What server you on? Torched Rain, we on Fight Pass. What up, Jay? TJ didn't know I'm in here every Friday with Jens, who is 5'3". Oh, you're 5'3", Jay? That's all right, man. What? Don't remember the server we were on. Burning Legion? Right? I remember there was a Burning Legion. If I actually remember that, shame on me. Shame on me. The fact that there it is. Oh, all right, here we go. So now we're on, this is round 6 of 8. These two are getting, man. Oh, there we go. O'Brien lands a good right hand. I don't know. Is Donovan slowing down a little bit? When is the main event, Garrett? Ooh, we've got
It's after the co-main event.
it's after the co-main event. Which, yeah, it's after the co-main. So I believe there's 4 fights left. There is 4 fights left.
I appreciate you going with that one with me after the co-main event. That's
Yeah, I
fun.
like that one. So, yeah, right now it's Craig O'Brien and Edward Donovan. We already had Deshaun O'Keefe and Gutenstein daughter. Boom. What? How does Snoo know? Because when we tried to play again, he had to join the Burning Legion with my characters. He was just on the Horde side, though, which was terrible. Lord of the Pies. What? Don't you? Earth Strong. How you doing? Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Oh, you were Burning Legion. Oh, you were Burning Legion from way back. You were just Horde the entire time. Yeah, okay. That's why I don't like it. Sorry. All right, here we go. Keep moving forward. You see what I mean? Just like this right here with O'Brien. I like that he's pressuring forward, trying to figure out how to time that jab. See, there's that left hook that Donovan's waiting for, but there's only one. So where's it? There, get in. Well, try to avoid the clinch, but love you back. Love you back, Lord. There we go. Now. Trying to figure out where. Look at it. Let that hand go. Let that hand go. Boom. There's the jab. Get out the way. Dom's got to step in there. I got to see O'Brien kind of, look, at stepping on each other's toes. He was stepping on his foot. That was badass. Hit him with the right hand. I mean, I think O'Brien's winning his fight, TJ.
Yeah, I'm with you. The punch stats suggest as such as well. You never know with judges, obviously, but I feel like you even know less with boxing judges.
Oh, we're checking out the eye?
I think so, yeah. Again, this cut was caused by a headbutt.
Right on the eyelid. Oosh.
Ooh. The eyelid or the brow? If it's on the
Saying the
eyelid,
eyelid.
that's super scary.
Oh, no, that's brow.
It looks like the brow.
Looks brow. Give him a little bit of time. Give him a lot of time. Don't you dare.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Yeah, you just had to wipe it away. Give him a hanky. Tell him to get back out there.
Yeah.
He can hold on to it in his glove.
Ask him if he can see. When he says yes, even if he can't see, he'll say yes.
He's going to say yes, so just ask him.
Let him fight.
There you go. Oh.
Boy.
There we go. O'Brien. Oh, O'Brien just hit it with the right hand. If you can't see out of that eye, he got blasted. Oh, nice. Maybe he can't see out that eye because he takes 2 heavy shots, 2 heavy rights. Well, now he's got the corner that can try to clean it up and see what happens. But he really browbeat him. Yep. Nice job. Nice job. 100%. Left jab, right hook to the body, right uppercut. Keep that left hand up. Look at boom, just that right hand, just down the middle. Poof, poof, poof. I hear the crowd reacting to something. Nobody's walking in the ring. That means there must be a fight in the crowd. No. They're riled up about
maybe
something.
Dana's walking to his seat right now.
What's that?
Dana might be walking to his seat right now.
Okay, very true, very true. Very true.
We don't sing enough in the States.
No, we don't
fights.
sing enough. We don't sing enough, and that needs to change, chat. That needs to change. Look, we got fights out of the ring. Told you.
Right.
Told you.
I was trying to be optimistic, Jen.
I know, but the way that sounded like we got to fight on the outside. I like it.
Oh, doctor's kind of shaking his head. No.
No way.
No.
Oh, they're going to go to the scorecards. Wait a minute.
Yes,
He's losing. He was getting beat up, and they stopped. Man, what's her name? That was much worse.
So we're gonna get a technical decision because of the
It was a headbutt.
headbutt. All right, we'll see.
Because
what
of the
happens.
headbutt.
Man, I'm not feeling good about this. If I'm Donovan, as much
No.
as he seems to be feeling,
He's feeling it,
good
but
about
I'm not. O'Brien better realize. I think O'Brien won. I think he won.
Yeah, I do too.
But yeah, he's pretty confident about it. And it seemed like conveniently, we're going to stop this while you're ahead on the scorecards. Because looks like O'Brien's about to pick this up, and he's going to. Anything about Novak from Poland? Is he new? Oh, he got beat. He's now 0-5. He's going to have to take a pause for a little while. He got knocked out. Gareth Dowling smacked him. I think he made it into the second round, and they stopped it after one more drop. Yeah, he got tore up. The problem is he likes to get inside, mix it up, and pop his chin up and drop his hands. Look at that. 154 punches landed, 111 power shots, 43 jabs to 82 landed to 60 power shots. It was obvious O'Brien was winning that fight. Fight called off round 7. But we'll have to see, is there a hometown kind of thing? No, Donovan actually is from Limerick. It's O'Brien is from Dublin. Oh, they're all arguing about rematches and stuff?
Yeah. We don't even know who's won yet, technically.
No. I mean, I guess do it again. Yeah, but get back to that. We need to start having singing. We need our crowd to sing.
Yeah.
We need to there's got to be 3 songs that are just the go-to, the go-to songs.
Yep. I don't know what they would be, but
I haven't thought of it yet, but
I'll learn the lyrics. I'll sing along.
100%. It's got to be, yeah, I don't even, man.
Even if it's just the oh. I'm not gonna do the last one. The Seven Nation Army. I like that.
I'm in. The coaches get salty in this game.
Yeah, I think the coaches should be the next fight, actually.
Could you imagine getting the whole crowd to sing everybody was kung fu fighting?
That'd be great.
They was fast as lightning. Yeah. Or Sandstorm, everybody just did it.
If you're on one side of the arena, you're just like the bass
you
line.
Can point,
on the other one, you're the keyboard.
Yeah. You could have just one on each side. Yeah. That was, do you remember when everybody went zombie, when he did his walk and everybody was singing?
Yep.
That was, man, that right there, what Willie thinks, that gives me the, look at that, I got the bumps. Yeah, that was crazy. And everybody was singing. Oh, the whole way. He walked all the way out. He was just, That was probably one of the coolest last fight walkouts ever. I think he ended up being his last fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, a lot of people, they retire, but then they miss it and they don't retire. Right. They go through the whole ceremonious. It's like, you don't get 2 ceremonies.
You're retired until you're not.
Yeah, and you don't get 2 ceremonies. When you retire the second time, just dip.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mama said knock you out in boxing. Concluded. Scorecards. Donovan, 58-57. 58-56, O'Brien. There he is. He's the super Celtic welterweight.
Right guy won the fight.
The right guy won the fight. Nice. There's some mad people. There's a belt involved. I like it. Nice. Okay. Upset victory. I know he was trying to nail him a lot more. TJ, he was landing those shots and
Yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, he was more aggressive and he landed more strikes. I was actually surprised it was split.
oh, there's Dana White. Oh, all right. Video for I got a video for y'all. See y'all in a second.
He's never been stopped before. He's never been finished. He only has 2 losses, 22 wins. And I'm looking forward to going home to Ireland and being the first person to knock him out. Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for my whole pro career. I've always represented the Irish in every fight, no matter where I fought. I'm a proud Irish man, and I always will be. And I fight over here, in LA, I fought in New York, Boston. It's hard for the Irish people to get out there. Even there is a lot of Irish out here, but for the young kids, the people that follow me from back home, people that work jobs, that can't make it. Now I'm going home for these people, the people that support me from back there that can't make it all the way out here. I know it's hard, I've been back there working and you can't get out to these places, so going back there and putting on a show at home is very important to me, it's for those people. I don't think there's much different. Last time I competed, I got a second round knockout, so fuck it, I'll take that all day. I'll be looking for that the next time. But I'm always learning, I'm always getting stronger. I'm getting older, I'm 23. I'm not even a grown man yet, I'd say. Well, I am, I'd say, but there's a bit more strength to come. I'm filling out more. I'm getting stronger all the time, and yeah, I'm just looking for knockouts always. I don't want to be a boxer that's in there moving, tapping around. Nobody wants to watch that shit. People want to see fights like tonight, like Tabitha's fight. 2 people going at it. You know what I mean, non-stop, and that's what I enjoy doing. And if I have to do that for 10 rounds in the next fight, I'll be there for 10 rounds to do it, and just give the fans exactly what they pay for. I never watch my opponents. I don't care about them at all. The thing is, I want to be the best in the world. If I want to be the best in the world, I have to fight the best. I have to go through any of them. I have to be ready to fight anyone, anywhere. Anytime. I have to be ready. And I know for a fact when I'm at my best, it does not matter who's standing across from me. It doesn't matter whether there's the opponent changed 10 seconds before the fight. I'll beat anybody once I'm ready to fight. And all I know about this guy is he's the number 1 ranked in Poland. He's the number 1 fighter out of Poland, and we're going to have a good fight. But I am going to knock him out. Yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate me because I'm so young. I probably look young. He's probably looking at me thinking, I'm just some young fella that he's just going to fight. He's been in there with some big names and they couldn't finish him. So he's probably looking at me thinking, how is he going to finish me? And I think he's gonna feel the power early. He's going to underestimate how much power actually in my hands. They all do. Until I hit him, and that's the end of it. It's like, so hopefully it happens like that next time too. And I think he's going to be tough. I think he's going to be tough, but I think he's not going to be. I'm going to be a lot bigger, a lot stronger. Especially fighting night, I'm going to be big. So I don't think he's going to be able to take the power. Yeah, I just always want to thank everybody for the support. I want to thank everybody that's watching my fights. Everybody that's going to show up to the Tree Arena in Dublin. I just want to say thank you to everybody. It wouldn't be possible without the fans, without the support. And everybody should watch these fights because this show is going to be run exactly like a UFC event. No, not like any other boxing event where you're watching 10 shit fights and then you get the main event, which is good. You're going to have back-to-back all-action fights, and we're going to put on the best show. Dana White's coming. We're going to put on the best show, the best boxing show that's ever been in Ireland, and I look forward to headlining it.
Power slap debut. Next, we got it was a heavyweight, Thomas Cardi, 8-0, 7 KOs. TJ, 7 KOs going against Jonathan Varrata, 6-1 with 3 KOs. Now, Anthony, they were saying that Thomas Cardi's been over there. He's been a sparring partner for Anthony Joshua and a few of the tops. So let's see what happens. Oh, wait, that's power slap, not wait, what's power slapping? Who's power slapping? Who's power slapping? What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Doing all right?
One of these guys' nicknames is Dumpling.
Yes, I know. I love it. I want to see Dumpling.
If they call you Dumpling, you got to be a badass.
Yep. Hawaiian versus Dumpling. And then you just got slapped by Dumpling. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, dumplings might be what take me down too, gents. I'm just saying.
Hey, 100%, man. You got macked by dumpling. I mean, it happens. Happens. Not bad though. Yeah, right. I'll take 12. He's got to have a dumpling business. Something. Callum Walsh, last 5 fights, KO, TKO, decision, TKO, TKO. Look at him.
And that Ishmael Villarreal fight he had in November at MSG, that was a phenomenal fight. That was like the real first sort of test of Callum's career. Fought a guy in New York who was a hometown kid. It was back and forth. There was some concern that maybe there was a situation where Callum was dropped. They ended up saying it wasn't him being dropped. He was never hurt though, but you like to see those guys have to really dig deep to go
100
to a decision in a gritty fight, and he did that. And to date, that's been the most we've learned, I think, from Callum in a single fight, and we'll see what happens tonight.
He seems calm and
23 years old. Like, think about this. Like, there's a lot of sort of things that remind me about Callum that I remember with Robbie Lawler being pushed the way he was.
Yeah.
Remember how much Dana loved Robbie and he was his new sort of pet. Callum is that, and they're similar in age, and Callum seems to just own this spotlight so well, and it's pretty amazing to see what he's done. And now I think about this, like fighting for the first time in Ireland as a pro. Crazy.
And it's funny when you say it about Robbie. I still remember when Dana called me, and they hadn't even finished with the announcing the end of the fight. He's like, "This kid," I go, I told you something. I can't remember who he knocked out. The kid from Japan, and he knocked him out. It was bad. He destroyed him, and he's like, "Holy!" I go, "I told you." I think he was like 18, 19 years old or something. Like, I told you, man. He might have, like you said, 20, 21 or something like that. He was like, yeah, I told you, he's nasty. This kid can fight. Because it was a different show, and it wasn't a Super Brawl. So
right.
I remember I caught grief for getting him in a different fight. It was, who put that show on? Oh, anyway, but they were doing it over there in Hawaii. So like, yeah, man, we want Robbie to fight. I'm like, let's go. You get to fight in front of Dana, do it. Sean Shelby had put on that show. So that's one of their first shows they did. I don't know how long that.
I gotta pull it up now. I'm not remembering this.
You don't remember this? Yeah.
No, hang on. Let's see
There's
here.
only a few. They only did a few fights.
Oh yeah.
IFC.
Yeah.
What is it? What was it called? It was international something, but
this IFC 16. I think they called it Shogun. Was the name of it in Hawaii?
Shogun was the name of the event. Shogun was what they called the guy that he was fighting.
Oh, really?
Maybe. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that's
Amari Batesh against Dennis Holman in the main event.
Omri Batesh. So Omri was you remember him? I remember he fought in the UFC and he was more. But he's like a few-time world champion in jiu-jitsu back in the day. Him and Arthur Mariano came up and trained with us here in we're all too old for this conversation. They showed up. They came over to the Militich crew, and I remember Arthur. He had a nasty Muay Thai fight with Pele. They ripped each other apart. His Muay Thai was nasty, and then you had Omri Batetti, who had the with the jiu-jitsu. But I'm trying to think. Yeah, the kid that Robbie fought, whoever it was, oof, man, boom. He destroyed him. Dana was calling, this kid is I told you. Now I don't know if his first fight. What was his first fight, Nick?
No,
it wasn't. It was
Steve Berger.
It was Steve Berger.
No, Aaron Riley. Sorry,
Aaron Riley, then Steve Berger,
then Tiki,
then Nick.
No, Pete Spratt.
Pete Spratt, thank you.
And he fought Lytle. Then he fought Nick
so he went on a tear. And he fought Lytle?
Yeah.
Jeez,
he fought Lytle off that hip injury with Pete Spratt. And, man, Lytle's a tough out for anybody. I think he only finished twice in his entire career, both by cuts.
Yeah, I like Lytle. I'm about to dig out my solid Oh, man. All right, but guys, make it as well. What's that?
I just love going down to the little fight finder with you, Jens. We could get into some trouble together in this archive.
Told you, but I just remember Dana was calling. This kid is unbelievable. I was like, I told you. But I remember because that's Monty and them giving me grief for doing it. I'm like, hey, you know what? Doesn't matter. I'm just trying to I'm getting Robbie into the UFC. I was talking with Dana, and I said, this is where he's going to be. I put him in that show. I knew he was going to rise to it. And it was just his time. And he goes.
On air production meeting, Jens, I think we could do something called Fight Request Live or something where we talk to people in the chat and I'll just grab stuff from the archive. I could throw it on here. We could watch it together.
I'm in. We should be on Fight Pass. Let's do it. Well, we do that one thing on Fight Pass all the time where we've had that where we do kind of they get to pick, fight request. But this one we could do archive. Hey, you just say when, I'm in. Because I know there's a lot of extremes on there and stuff. We got to go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah,
of some of this.
I just worry about some of those extreme challenge tapes where Monty might have actually thrown the VHS in to get a recording of the Cubs game, so it might break into a Cubs game, halfway through. You never know.
That it's just, man. We could go watch anything with Jeremy Horn on it from the Extreme Challenge. But I know there's a tournament, and Matt Hughes is in that thing. Laverne's in that thing. I think Dennis Hallman's in there.
It's extreme. Yeah.
There was a couple. Oh, you're never late, Johnny D. Sorry I'm late. Got 47 jumbo Lake Erie perch today. Dang, you got to slice all them up, though. You got to have the little fillets. That'll be it. Fish fry. All right, so now we've got Thomas Carty making his way. I don't know. Is he playing it? Is he playing the long game? Oh, no.
Yeah.
I
think
okay,
but he's not in the corner yet, and it's interesting. You look at his opponent; he's in the ring with shirt off already.
Shirt off and cooling down.
Yep.
Shirt off and cooling down. I'm saying, put a sweater back on him, something like that. Put a towel on, something. Give him a robe. Okay, they're not.
This isn't the type of singing I had in mind, Jens.
No, they were those two. That camera in front of the wrong two people. They were singing two different songs right there.
Yeah,
they were singing two different songs. 100% two different songs. All right, but this kid right here. So this Thomas Cardi. He's worked out with some top fighters.
Yeah. And he's got a good record, 8-0, 7 by way of knockout. I expect this guy to get to work quick.
Pavel Sauer, yeah, we need to have to get after it. I like it. I think we're all. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. No, we'll have to do that. We're gonna have to do some memory lane. I just got to be careful because that was one time I started trying to memory lane a little bit down old WECs and there I see Justin Eilers, and I'm like, oh, Lord, there goes my friend. I'm like, oh, that person's not with us no more either. And then, like I said, 1 minute I'm in there commentating. Next minute I'm cornering and doing something else. It's crazy. So he's undefeated, 8-0, 7 wins by knockout. Previously trained with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Let's go.
Those had to be some tough rounds in the gym.
Oh, I bet, right? Oh, by the way, you bastard, I caught myself saying plus yesterday. My bad. What? Where's the stylish what? Gonzalez. Subscribe to who, huh? See, they're all getting fired up about something. There we go. Got Dublin behind him. Oh, okay, that's the wife. All right. All right. I keep seeing the same coach. So this Dublin gym or something. Cause you got Emmett Brennan. 28, 6'4", 259 pounds, 6'3", 233 and a half, 27 for Jonathan Vergara.
Whoa, look at that reach advantage. 5.5. He's only an inch taller though. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's yeah. Damn. What's that? Hey, Jens, how about that? We can have that. We can have that. TJ can have that conversation. We can rap about it. That is weird though. No jail. I mean, no bail, no nothing. Dang. Yeah. All I know is, yeah. My man had some parties, and there's a list of people that probably don't want to be on that. There's a few, I don't know, ex-presidentes, and they just people just don't want to be. I wouldn't want that list. I wouldn't want that. It's almost like people were saying that something was going to come up like that and it was going to shake everything to the core. That'd be one of them. He probably got some dirt. He probably has some dirt in there.
Oh man, this guy's scary looking.
I do. He's pissed too. He's pissed. And he's been in there at least. Now, how would you think about that? If you're in there at least sparring, you got to be, you're putting into work with Fury and Joshua and stuff like that. It's like, I mean, I don't know how long ago that's been, but that's definitely got to help, in a lot of ways.
Look at the difference in body types between these two guys. You got Cardi, who he's thicker, but like he is solid. Like he is solidly built.
Yeah. He's gonna throw some heavy. He's gonna have some. There's gonna be some. Oh, look at the size. He's just He's big.
Like this is a heavyweight against a not heavyweight, I think.
Vergara probably could cut himself down to a smaller weight class a little bit.
Yeah,
trim himself. But yeah, this other one, he just looks He's massive. Look at him pacing side to side. All right, here we go. Are we going to put in work, or are we going to just put in work? There's a good jab. Trying to land that right. There we go. Oh, and he's a southpaw. I don't know, man. Vergara maybe he'll surprise. He's got that feint going, circling to the outside. Pop that jab if you can. Cardi, look, he just wants to let that left go. Oi, there we go. We doubled up though. Vergara come back with the right hand. Jab hands. You know how that is right there with the righty versus lefty. See if we can get that left dude. There you go. You can tell he's really trying to power up that left hand, TJ. Cardi is.
Yeah, Vergara's only lost one time. It was 2 fights ago and was by way of stoppage.
Oh. No, we'll see what happens right here. They're pushed up against the fence right here. Break. He said break, break. Boom. Try to get that jab out there. There you go. Vergara's got, I don't know, he's got to have a little more confidence in that right hand. That seemed, he pushed himself. Oh. Ooh. He came back with it, though. That left to the belly hole for Cardi. Back, man, Cardi's big, TJ. Look at the size.
He is. He's massive. He's patient here for a knockout artist that Cardi is. 7 of his 8 come by way of stoppage. He's not forcing anything in this first round.
Yeah, look at him. He's just plodding forward, feinting that double jab right there. He's trying to just find that moment. I think the biggest thing is Vergara, when he throws that right hand, bring that left right over the top, just right over the top of it. He's going to go low. He seems off balance when he throws his punch. Boom. Ooh. Or he's going to power through with a good left hand right there against the ropes. Vergara trying to circle to his right. Keep that jab going. Oh. Nice to see if there's a lead hook a piece or. Look at pushing back, Cardi. Hey, got to do. Oh, hey. I just don't see. Vergara just got to be careful with that right hand when he throws it. He's so off balance. Short time. Good feeling out process, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I think that round was good for Cardi to sort of gauge Vergara how he's going to react.
Now let's see if he can crack him with the left. Switch to the head. He landed a shot to the body. When he starts to throw, switch to the head.
Maybe it's the beard that is like adding to the size of Cardi's head, but he just looks like a guy who can like take punishment to give a lot more back.
A lot more back, 100%. He just looks like just a battle ram.
Yeah.
Just get in there, just nice, keep the shoulders up, just hooks and hooks.
Like
hooks.
his neck may or may not be there. I don't know.
May not. Yeah, 100%. It's attached to two shoulders. Just 100%. 100%. Global Powerhouse Combat Sports, exclusive home of Cage Fury, Cage Warriors, LFA, and more. Fight Pass, must have. All right. Wait, I heard it ding ding. Wait, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's one thing. Cardi it looks like he should just start kind of, I guess, for lack of better word, just bully. He needs to just bully Vergara. No reason to stand out here and play this. Let's just pot shot each other with a couple of punches. Man, I'd just walk him down and just start blasting him. There's no way that he can. I mean, look at the size difference. There's no way. Like, other than you're going to step on his toe or something, step outside that foot, throw that left hand. I don't know if Vergara could prove me wrong. That jab looked like Cardi got a little off balance. I thought he was going to shoot a double leg.
Vergara's going to get hit to the back of the head with the elbow.
Well, he probably himself up.
Yeah,
One, he dip down there and you come up underneath it and you hit your. It's like, don't put your head down there. There you go. Turn that corner. Then try to land right. See, it looks like when he throws, like it's just bouncing off Cardi. You know what I mean? It's weird. Oh, then Cardi just goes lumbering through, pulls him up against the ropes. He has to get told twice to break, but. Oh, big left to the liver. Oh, he fired one left hand, and Vergara is
done. He is
done. Big left hand.
Man.
Nope,
wow, he's up.
He's up.
Do you blow on that liver? It's going to fall.
Oh, he hurting so bad. Look at it. Oh, he just ripped the whole side of that thing. Now Cardi's all over him. Look at Vergara's going to try to stay above. He's going to stay afloat. Oh, look, he just whipped him over there, just bullied him. Get off me. Get up, Vergara. Get up. Get up.
Fix your shorts.
All right, fix your shorts. Trying to stall. Shoes being,
complain a little bit. Try to walk away.
Yeah. Wait, were my shoes untied? My shoes untied.
Right. I can't hear you. What did you say? Hello.
Oh, there he goes. He tried to land a right hand, bullied up against, and he just falls again on the floor. Taking forever to get up. I can't believe this isn't. They should start calling it a knockdown.
Yeah. This is
he's already got his mouthpiece out of his mouth. Man, he's not liking life. Boom. Oh, he punched him right in the belly hole. He had to take another knee. He punched him in the belly hole. Oh, look at him. Deep breath, Vergara. You're almost out of the round. Cardi, just punch him. No.
Yay.
Come on, Cardi. Don't let him live. Don't let him survive. Short time. Oh, big right hand to the chin, and down he goes again. Vergara, and he's counting. So evidently 3 times. And they're throwing in the towel. Yeah. Oh.
Oi.
That is 2 fighters that have had to throw in the towel on this card. But
his
Cardi,
guts are liquid right now.
Oh, I'm telling you, the size difference. Oh, he's all fired up. He fired up now, but I mean, Vergara looked, I don't know. Vergara looked a little soft. He looked a little sized. But he's fired up. Those body shots, that liver shot was something. Baby D! Oh, that's crazy. When was the last time we seen the towel in the UFC? I know, right? We've had 2 towels so far today. One I get. Sean O'Keefe was just Yeah. Oh, was that more of a no? That wasn't a towel. He was yelling stop. Well, he was yelling stop, stop it, stop it.
Yeah, same thing. Whoa.
Look at this. Show that first left. Oh, that one. Oh no! Look at it. That one just put him right to the floor. That's when the life just shot out of him. Look at that one was horrifying. The look of panic. That's why it's my favorite punch on the planet, TJ. A nice left to the liver. Greatest thing ever thrown.
There's
Boom.
not enough money for me
Look how
to
fast
eat
he went
that
down.
shot.
Huh?
There's not enough money for me to eat that shot from somebody.
Well,
I'd
that's the
rather get
beauty
hit
of it.
in
You
the
don't
head.
know it's coming, so it just happens.
Oh,
It just happens. You got to learn how to absorb it. You just got to learn how to roll with it. But my man just boom. Then he tried after that. Look, then that one right there. He tried to throw a big right hand. And again, I told you, did I not? I swear I said that right hand was going to get him in trouble.
You did.
I
You
swear
did.
I did because he fired again. He was so off balance. He got cracked. Boom. With the left right on the chin. Dude, he did hit him with that. Might have been the hardest body shot ever. Not to mention, my man's about 30 plus pounds heavier. And he's thick. He's felt.
yeah.
You know what I mean? My man Vergara could probably, like I said, he could lose that tummy area and be down there at in the two, cruisers or something. Yo, click fillet, how you doing? My liver felt that, dude. That shot was a shot right there, Hedgehog. That was a blast. Lord of the Pies. Huh? If I have a bad day at work, I just go home and have a beer. This guy might need to have his liver checked. Oh. For the main event, I stand with Too Tough, the young man. All right, let me see. You got Runowski. I like it. All right, Discipline. For the main event, you got, man, I'm trying to figure out his name. How do you say that? Zemislaw?
Yeah, I just say Ranowski.
I like the Runowski side, but maybe Zemislaw. The P, the R are silent. Dana White's brother, sup. Oh, TJ, click fillet, TJ.
Yeah.
The Twitch side, Dana White's brothers.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. No, appreciate you, click fillet. Yeah, no, we just watched the fights. Put them combinations together. I like it. He's trying to get that crowd hyped up. I like him. What do we got? Brennan is 3-0. And Kevin Cronin, 8-1-1. 8-1-1, 4 KOs. I like that. County Kerry, Ireland. Emmett Brennan is 3-0 with 1 KO. Boom. Big left hand. I like that left crack. Very nice. So that is it. With Dana being here, like, is he going to do a whole boxing organization? And this, I know he's into boxing, but he's just with one fighter. Is he going to, are we going to see there's going to be something?
I mean, I think we're seeing it right now,
Zemislaw? Oh, Shemislaw. Okay, so we SH the PRZ, Shemislaw, Runowski. All right, Shemislaw. I'm going to say that about 15 times because I can't help it. Shemislaw. You know what I mean? Yo, Crumper. How you doing? I will. Then, are you over there? Are you over there putting in the work, or you just taking time from the internet? You got some time on the internet? You know what I mean? You see a comment like that, I figured you must be over there putting in the work. Look, he's in his field, so I like it. Not a bad fight, TJ. We had a blister to the liver.
Yeah. And you got a heavyweight fight with a KO sort of artist like we had there with Cardi. You want to see him if he can live up to that billing. He does.
Yeah. It could be something. Like I said, I obviously put in the work with the with Joshua and stuff like that. That's really cool.
Ooh.
Yeah. Here it comes. Oh, that left leg, just the way it just crumpled that whole side. Urgh. You see how fast he went down? Man, he just quick. He holding on and then fell over. He was having a bad day after that first one. Ooh, 10-time national champion, 3-0. Did they say Olympian? Emmett
Yep.
Brennan?
Olympian in 2020.
They better have filmed this earlier because he's still in his. Irish Fight of the Year last defeated. I can't even say the name, but 629-24. Ready to go to deep water? I'm in. Let's find out. 8 rounds. Super middleweight Celtic title. Is Callum warming up yet? Give us a locker room shot. Yeah, he's got all kinds of pressure. He got the Freddie Roach. He's got Dana White. He's got. See, I like that Wildcat. Okay, yeah, I got this. I'm in. Boom, video.
You know, not just for this fight, for everything in general. I put 100% effort into everything I do here in the gym. I want the world to see good boxing. I want the world to see good, exciting fights, good, exciting boxing. I will fight to the best of my ability, and I will get the win no matter what. I don't feel the pressure at all. I know there is pressure there. Obviously, there is always pressure on myself to win. I try to enjoy this as much as I can, you know, because you only have one life. You know, I'm only going to be here once. I just let what happens happen, you know, and I just enjoy every minute.
Tight. He said he watched his far. Said come back tomorrow. That was tight, man. That's cool. He come back, said, "Yeah, come back tomorrow. I'm in."
I mean, that's the other thing too, just to uproot your whole entire life at 19, 20 years old to go train in the States. That shows a lot of dedication.
It's definitely the goal, right? This is you wanted to achieve this. That's all I put in that work. That's pretty tall. I want to work. I want to spar here. You just showed up. I want to learn. I want to train with you. All right. Well, it's sparring day. Hop in. 6 rounds. I love it. I remember they had me go up to Chicago. I had to spar a whole bunch. They made me spar. See if I was worth my salt. I'm like, all right, I'm in. They just kept rotating people in the whole time. Like, Windy City, what? It was fun, though.
So as a weirdo MMA fan, I drove to the Gold's Gym location in Iowa for Militich just to see if I could meet someone like you. And I got there, and unbeknownst to me, you guys had moved locations, and I didn't know where you were, so I just had to turn around and drive home.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No way. Were you at the? I wonder if we were downtown at that point.
Yeah.
Probably.
Wherever I went was like a nice gym that didn't want a bunch of knuckleheads like you running around. It seemed like
we were downstairs, and then I'm not sure how. Yeah, they ended up going a different way. New owners or something. I don't know, but
I took a photo of the wall that used to say Militich because you could see the faded letters that used to be.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm a weirdo, gents.
All right, that's badass though. What do you mean? That's tight. God Tank, how you doing? I just and then we ended up going down to we were up there on the State Street or whatever. That's a gas station now. And then there's no more. The old days though. The racquetball court and then the Gold's Gym. Yeah. Well, see, they've got to warm up. Get them out here. Let's get them going. Get after it. And it's, oh, yeah. Nope. Look, I like watching this. What is he watching?
Yeah, I think this was recorded early. He's probably watching fights or something.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, chat, how's everybody doing? We've got 3 more fights. I want to see this Emmett Brennan. I want to see what he can do. Fighting that. That's the one thing when you're not looking for an easy fight. We find a kid that's 8-1-1, 4 KOs, and for your 4th fight, they've got, this is Walsh's. This is first time fighting at home. That would be like you want to get over there and get it out. Do you want to drag it out a little bit, or do you want to just get out there and just finish
well,
it? You already got
I've asked Callum that because in the past he's finished guys in 1 or 2 rounds, and he honestly looks disappointed because it's just over before he can do anything. But he did say to me, he's like, I'll always prefer a quicker stoppage. I've got things to do, and I'm sure he'd love to get to a celebration and after party quicker than
get all this over, and then you can relax and hang out and say hello, and celebratory. You got the UFC. I'm telling you, man, that has to literally put a pretty decent bullseye on you. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
You got Dana White, you've got the UFC and all that, and the other ones don't. Like you little, that's it. I'm gonna take it out on you. I'm gonna get at you. Super middleweight Celtic title bout. Super middleweight, which is wild to me. I'm thinking middleweight. Oh, they don't look 185 pounds.
Yeah, no,
because it's 160.
The division names threw me for a loop for a long time as I started calling boxing. I definitely started to get into like, why is it called bantamweight, etc.
Yeah.
And I guess bantam comes from like the island somewhere near around Indonesia and was a way to describe the weight or size of a horse.
What?
Yeah, it's very strange. Very, very
what?
strange.
Oh,
yeah.
That's tight.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how we started getting bantamweight. Okay, because they don't make sense at all. Especially like I said, middleweights, welterweights. That's one. I mean, so that. Oh wait, no, we did just have that heavyweight fight. So, all right, the walkouts though.
Oh, sorry, not a horse, a chicken.
Oh.
Bantamweight apparently takes its name from the bantam, named for a particularly feisty kind of chicken, originally from Bantam in
Now
Java.
I can see where the little ones are little fighting chickens. All right.
Yeah. I think welter might be the horse one.
I know, like a Welsh horse, something like that. The Welsh butt. Chat, you being quiet, y'all good? Everybody all right? He's taking his time right here. My man, Kevin Cronin, is taking his time walking in here. A Celtic title. We'll have to find out. What up, Jack News? How you doing? All right, I like his outfit. Yo, Danny Warbucks, TY. All right, Kevin Cronin. He's on a 3-fight win streak, 4 wins by knockout. 2017 Celtic Box Cup winner. Okay, Celtic Box Cup winner. All right, I like it. I like it. Wait, are we on Facebook too? Oh, I'm gonna go find this comment yesterday. This little mother. Last time we did one. I shouldn't have looked. I went back and looked at Facebook, and this little POS, I had his name, and so we're going to share his name to everybody here in a minute.
No, we're not.
What do you mean?
Ken.
It's
Come
Facebook.
on,
It's public. What he said was personal, and it hurt my feelings. The what?
I enjoyed that little bit of interaction. I don't know if anybody heard the other side of that interaction, but I was very happy with that.
I didn't hear it at all.
I love the behind the scenes stuff I can see, Jen. This is what it's all about here.
I can unmute it and then they can hear it.
We don't need that.
No.
We don't need that. But
I'm just saying. But yeah,
I feel you.
It was just a question that they asked, and so I didn't get a chance to answer it. But just give me his name. No, we could. Oh, we're golden. No, I love it, man. Fight Pass Facebook. Now, this is the other thing. Is the other one walking out? Look at the quietest music.
I think Connor walked out to this song.
Yes. Yeah, okay, I hear this.
It is interesting, just the differences between fight fans by nationality.
100%. Okay, so he is undefeated. BUI Celtic Light Heavyweight Champion. This is crazy. 2020 Olympian in boxing, Ireland. He is light heavyweight. Yeah, this Connor's walked out to this. She did this live.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was so cool. And they were up on the stage, and it was, what was it? Chat with Mendez?
Yeah, it was Mendez, because Mendez had Aaron Lewis.
He had Aaron
sing
Lewis,
him out.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that was wild. Yeah. I like those gloves. I like that green, that metallic green. Just punch someone in the face with metallic green. Boom, boom. Raul Marquez. All right, here we go. Super middleweight title on the line. All right, Dan, let's go. How do you even say that? Yeah, I don't even know about that one. Pierre Hubert de Bombe.
Look at the height difference there. Huge height difference. Only
Whoa!
half inch.
Kevin Cronin is 6'2", 167 pounds. Emmett Brennan is 5'8", 167, but only a half-inch reach advantage.
That doesn't make any sense.
Not at all. Not even a little bit. How is that? What? You know what I mean? What? I don't know. He just doesn't look 6'2". I mean, I guess that must be his people are tall. Huh?
Let me say, anybody under 5'9",
don't do it.
whenever I interview them, Jens, they always start to add a little more height to their tail of the tape if you let them. Like, oh, I'm 5'9.5".
No, I am 5'7.5".
Okay,
but I am
sure you
5'7.5".
Fine, I agree. When you say it to me, I agree.
Whatever, dude. I'm telling you, I'm 5'7.5".
You know what? I'm 6 foot tall, and I don't care if there's another half inch. I don't need it. I'm 6 foot tall. We're good.
Yeah. I'm 5'7.5". I've always been a half. That's some bullshit. Whatever. That's why I make sure people always forget that half. I'm like, I'm a half. That's messed up.
I just remember Sean Shirk trying to tell me he was 5'7". I'm like, you're 5'4".
Yeah, see, Shirk was tiny. That's what everybody says. Like, nobody wants to be under 5'7".
Right.
They're like, I'm 5'6". Like, no way you're not 5'7", because I'm not 5'8". You know what I mean? I'm definitely not 6 feet tall. If you're 5'7", we got a problem. I ain't 6 feet. I'm 5'7.5". Hey, how long have you all known me in this stream? I have always said half. 5'7.5". I'm a half.
Like I said, when
we
James
can round it up
Pulver
to
says
5'8",
he's
but
got a
I feel
half,
like I'm
give it to him.
cheating. You know, we could round it up, but I'd rather go almost down, round down, or just stay. That's fine. You know what? For the first time in 20 years, I'm gonna have to kill the half. You just did it to me.
Sorry, Jen.
I now have a complex with my half. Oi, there we go. Use that long double jab right hand, Mr. Cronin. Just keeping at that distance. Good jabs. Good straight punches. We want the knockout. I think we do. Oh, I tell you what, Cronin trying to let that right hand go. It just missed. Brennan, you better be careful. Nice body shot for Cronin.
This guy's working in the clinch.
Yeah, he is. I like that. Throwing over the top, come back with that left. Jens, I'm a half wit as well. About the same as you now, Jens. 5'9". I didn't say I was a half wit. Good jab. Oh, you try to get that jab. I like that, though. Cronin staying tight and gets inside, rips those. I like that shoveling, block with that one arm, rip the right hand. Look at that, just keeps his hands up.
I think we're in for a technical battle between these guys.
Yeah. And that's one thing, because Brennan is, I mean, he's showing pace. There he goes, fire the left hand. Look at that jab. Oy. And that's the one thing is that Cronin, you can't, like, you get your way in there, but you don't throw anything. Just kind of just eat a whole bunch of punches and then you reset.
Brennan's coming in close, leading with his head when he gets on the inside. I've been worried about clash of heads a couple times.
Oy. There was a jab, but he eats the right hand back there, back from Cronin. Not bad. Oh, see, I like that right there. And come back with that left to the body. Cronin, I see he's got the long, straight punches. And now I see how they both like to do that. They just kind of get in there tight, touching gloves, and start ripping to the sides. What? What? I'm happy. As you know, what? You get shorter as you get older? No way. Stretcher. I'm elongating. Oi. I'm telling you, Cronin is blasting him when he throws. There you go. Double jab right hand. Look at that. He's got every answer. Like, Brennan's kind of just punching slow right there, TJ. And then I like that Cronin caught him with that counter hook. Oi. That straight right hand. I'll tell you what, for only having a half an inch reach advantage, he's definitely been using it. Look at longer punches. Cronin goes in and finishes with a good right hand. Good round.
That's a solid first round.
Brennan's going to have to pick it up, TJ. He can't, I don't know. It looks like he can't let Cronin run away with this.
Right, and I worry about sometimes in boxing the slower pace. Guys don't necessarily put their foot on the gas pedal as much. The urgency isn't as high in boxing sometimes as it is MMA when you got so fewer rounds. But you are right. He's got a light of fire under him here to head into the second round.
Here we go. That's a good round right there. Yeah, I like that one. He's doing good. Boom. Look at that jab. Oh, right to the belly hole. Nice job, Cronin. Oh, but that one right there, when you're both throwing punches, I like that. Brennan lands a good right hand. All right, here we go. Round two. There you go. Look at 2 hooks for Cronin. Look at that. Dig into the body. He's got to make sure here, right? They kind of get in there like that. See, that's Cronin's working that well. Look at him with the uppercut. He's in close game is working. Get up close, look at touching gloves, and then throw the hooks in the uppercut. I like that style. Look at that. And then push him back. I like that. Oh, hey.
Ooh, nice uppercut on the inside.
Yeah, Cronin's doing well inside. Yeah. Gents, what makes a good round? This right here. Watch this. If you're watching this is what makes a good round. Throw punches. When both fighters throw punches. Go ahead.
Brennan's starting to come alive with that left hand a little bit. He had a hook and a jab and a right hand now.
And he has to open up. Did you notice that he started trying to play the same game, allowing we're going to touch gloves? But look at that. Then Cronin's got him on the inside. Brennan's got to figure out, look at that jab for Cronin. Man, look at that body. Cronin's all over him. Oh, with the uppercut. He's throwing every angle. I like how he stepped off to the right, far to the left to the liver.
Yay.
Cronin is tearing him up. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if this is, there you go. Brennan looks like this is his game. 1-2 down the pipe, 1-2 again. Then him with that right hand. But see, Cronin getting in here like this. I love these with these hooks. I love this style. And then just push him back and follow him. And he's keeping him nice and tight, keeping the other hand up, the chin down. Get inside that jab. Get inside that jab. Yeah, Tiki's, I appreciate you. You know, and that's, I don't know, Brennan's got to have to start snapping that jab out and back him up. You know what I mean, TJ? Because it's, Cronin keeps coming forward, but Brennan's got to either add some feints in there, get off the line. Look at that. Cronin's all over him. Look at that. Step back and pace that and rip that right hand. Oh! So you can tell what Brennan's trying to do right in there is catch Cronin in the mid-swing. He caught him with 2. Oh! Catch him with the 1-2 again. Here goes, Brennan. I think that's the biggest thing. Brennan's just not punching enough.
Right. Yeah, Brennan is trying to counter, and he's just, to me, he's still dangerous, but he's eating way too much damage in between his shots being thrown back.
Too much sitting back, letting Cronin tee off. Yeah, 100%. It's like, well, I only have so many punches I'm going to throw, and I don't want to waste them all. Wow, yeah, where's that jab, Brennan? While he's out there. I like that lead hook to steer him away. Oi! He definitely has the speed when he lets it go. Counter with that right hand. And again, Cronin just pressing forward. I like this. Good round.
Good fight.
This is a very good fight. Borma. Yo, how you doing, Borna? I like that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Emmett's going to have to make some, he's going to have to make some changes here a little bit. If I was Cronin, though, just keep pressuring, pushing forward, bully, rip the body, uppercuts, throwing all kinds of different angles. I like it.
Do you feel Brennan is sort of, more conservative with his shots because he has to be, or is it him just not trying to take the initiative away?
I think kind of because he has to be, because he's wanting to make sure he blocks everything. And the other thing I think he's looking for is in there is find those 2 openings and land those counter shots when they get inside. Because, see, that's one thing is the way that he boxes up. Like, watch, I see if they'll show it here. See, he's looking in that spots here, like, keep your eyes open and find that opening in there and then hit him with the counter shot, catch him with the hook. Boom. See, kind of like that right there. You see how he does that? He's kind of waiting, and when he starts to throw, boom, hit him with the short shot. But the thing is, Cronin's throwing more than one. He's throwing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 punches, which helps a lot. And that tends to overwhelm you. You end up just kind of sitting there blocking and watching, you know what I mean?
Got you.
Gents, what is the sign of a good corner? Well, I think the sign of a good corner is how they relate to their fighter and how much their fighter enjoys being, you know what I mean? What's the fighter, if he's getting confidence and, stuff like that from, like, they got to have a good interaction between the two.
Yeah, a good corner, in my opinion, Jens, correct me if I'm wrong, is someone who can match your personality. Because
100%.
if they can match your personality, they know how to communicate with you.
And knows what you're like and understands you, that even in the fight time doesn't mind telling you to shut up if you're being a baby, because he knows, because you've had the conversation 15 times, you tell me to shut up and being a baby. You know what I'm saying? And
Sometimes
they know
you
when
need
that tough love and stuff like that, and they should know you enough, and know your voice. And that's the one thing, man. It's like, that's your, like, think about that. That's the one, that's the most important person to you in the middle of this fight. It's like having somebody in your ear, you know what I'm saying? When you're the race car driver. What was that? Oh, I'm about to do it with Tom Cruise. I always have somebody talking to me in my ear, comfort. But that's your coach. So that's, it helps. Good rapport. And then the other two the other thing is, you're not just yelling a whole bunch of nonsense. Like, you get people in there, just get all worked up, and you got to, it's like, whoa, slow it down and just relax. You know what I mean?
Over the years, it's been interesting to me to see how certain athletes are as coaches on The Ultimate Fighter. Because some, when they're cornering, some just say, do something, rather than, hey, stand up. Let's work to our feet here.
My favorite one has always been, like, the number one thing I always tell them, breathe. Because there's so much behind that. You know what I mean? Breathe. It just slow down. You know what I mean? Open your eyes, relax, get in your groove, remember what you do. You know what I'm saying? Just breathe. It's that simple. Let's just find that rhythm, get in that. I mean, there's all that. Just move around, but make this man breathe. Because, you'd be surprised how many people literally hold their breath.
Yep.
What are we actually watching? Well, we got a boxing match going on right now, and Cronin is letting his hands go, ripping inside. It's on the Fight Pass. But we're trying to figure out. Cronin is the one pressing forward. He keeps his hands up and he gets in. See, and he's making. I don't know if this is Emmett Brennan's. Look at this is Cronin's fight that Emmett's fighting right now. He's literally in there and he gets his gloves up and waits for him to walk his way in and start throwing body shots. I think Emmett is a better fighter throwing from a distance. Look, he starts playing this where you're touching foreheads, and this looks like Cronin. Just he's having a good time just throwing hooks and I mean, what do you think, TJ?
Yeah, no, I think this is all Cronin. He's not that Brennan is super uncomfortable, but he's just not doing enough to really make an argument for any of these rounds thus far. And time is not necessarily on his side to get back into this one and make it a closer contest.
And I just, like I said, it makes you wonder, like, was this his? I don't think this was his game plan. You know what I mean? Step back and use that jab and cross up. But I think that's the beautiful thing is Cronin's game plan is I'm putting these up. I'm walking right at you like winky right. I got my shield up and boom, my forehead to forehead. And I'm going to start punching. That's the way I love. I mean, that's one of my favorite. I love that style. Basically putting the head right, putting your forehead in the fighter's chest and just start ripping shots. If they drop down to meet you, uppercuts and hooks around the gloves, start hitting them in the ear holes and, stuff like that, and bang, bang that body. That's one of my favorite plays to me. Then you can just push him, knock him off balance, push him back, and stuff like that. I like his style. Jens, is it difficult to hear your corner during the fight? Well, that's the other thing. You spend a lot of time. See, that's one thing about having a loud coach during practice. Like, that's one thing I'm very adamant about when the kids are wrestling and stuff is to coaching and stuff so they hear your voice. They got to get used to it. You need that voice. Like I could hear Militich from anywhere. I could hear my brother Abel. And then the other thing is just to make sure that they say enough. And I always tell them, make sure I hear you. No matter what's happening in the fight, before anything, make sure I hear you. I'm just going to circle until I hear you. And then I can dial in on that. But you want to have that voice that you're used to hearing. So you want them like even when you're jogging, whenever, when you're working out and lifting, you want to hear that voice or those coaches. You need to hear those voices so you get used to them. You hone in on them.
Cronin's starting to get real busy here in this fourth.
And you see how he's doing it, just keeping that forehead. And you can tell, like, Brennan, he wants this space and land that jab. But I don't think he likes playing an inside game like this. And this is Cronin just with that range. Just look at that. Just touching foreheads. This can't be Emmett's game plan, but he doesn't see it's not working for him. Got 4 more rounds after this if you can. But that's what I mean is Emmett's got to start landing shots to keep him from, try to keep from closing in like this
by Brennan. But like it feels like he doesn't want to back up. Brennan doesn't want to concede.
Yeah.
So he's kind of matching this style of fight, and it hasn't gone his way thus far. But he's been more active though in this round as well. He's worked that jab a few times, and this is probably the closer of the rounds thus far. But I mean, Cronin's just doing a much better job on the inside.
Yep, I mean he likes it. This has been his fight from the whistle. I think that's one of the biggest things. This is what he's been after, and no, I like it. Now Brennan's staying away from him. He won't get it. See, now he's trying to hit him with that hook. He needs Brennan. He needs that distance. Pop that jab, and then he just allows. Again, Cronin just walks him down. You got to start doing things to him from out here, so he doesn't want to just walk in on you.
I mean, these guys aren't trying to hold on to each other either. They're just going.
No, they're just touching foreheads and slamming hooks and ripping to the body, ripping uppercuts. I love this in close fighting. There it is. Now Emmett was able to tee off a little bit. And that's the one thing is Cronin's got to make sure he doesn't slow down. See. Trying to double up that jab hook there you go. And Emmett. And that's the other thing. It's going to be a busy fight, man. You got to get in there. You still got 4 rounds left. See how he's pushing in there constantly. Cronin's pushing him back.
That's the first time they've actually sort of initiated a clinch, and Brennan held on for a brief moment before the referee stepped in.
Yeah, now you're in there just in close, just ripping, throwing those uppercuts. Forehead to forehead, crazy. Oi! There you go. Now, Brennan, when he lets those hands go outside like that, I like it. Cronin's loving it. Now, does he wear out? We've got going into round 5 of 8. Round 5 of 8. Don't forget Carson. Maddie and Daddy, how you doing? Hope everybody's well. Hope everybody's doing well out there. What fighters competing at the Noche, they wore mouth guards that went embedded with biometric sensors that tracked their heart rates? All of them did? That's
You can get a
cool.
pulse. You can get a pulse in your mouthpiece.
In your teeth?
Dang.
That's crazy. Coaches and the fighters have different meanings to different words. Huh? Like 3 actually, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Shudo Brazil and LFA are still going to be live over here on Fight Pass. Must have. Oh, they did. They showed that stat in the fight. That stat. Oh, that's cool. Oh, right off the bat. See, then he goes right after that. See, now this, Brennan needs just that little bit of space and that jabs. Lefts. I love these. I love these kind of fights right here. Just constantly pressing in there, just short little movements.
Loading up on the right hand now.
Yeah.
Brennan.
And he ripped that uppercut. Oh, he got it a little bait. Gets the right hand. I love that. He just sit there, just touching the head, just boom, boom, touching foreheads. Only a little bit of holding. Good right hand. All right. I think Cronin's starting to. Is he withering a little bit? No.
Brennan's the one that's engaging more of these tie-ups, which
I
we
know.
haven't seen much.
He snapped that lead hook a minute ago. Look at it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
1-2. That's where he's got to be just a little busier. Brennan, you need to let those punches go a little bit. Yeah, the green gloves are awesome. That's what I'm saying. I love the green gloves. The green metallic. Later on, Raiz. Trying to land it. There you go. Push on it. Body. Cronin's still pushing forward, trying to throw those body shots. Not bad. Look at that. Boom. Big 1-2. Nice. Emmett. That's the idea. But then again, see, then they go right back to touch the forehead, CJ.
Yep. I mean, that's unfortunately sort of the problem when you're so comfortable fighting in all areas that you're not afraid to sort of engage your opponent in their style of fight. And sometimes you keep doing it just because you're comfortable there, despite it not being the best place for you in a fight.
I'm telling you get in there like that and just boom. Zombies. What we're watching the Callum Walsh boxing 360 boxing on the Fight Pass. Callum Walsh is the main event. There we go. Now he punched a little too far out. He's giving him some space now. Take advantage of this. But like I said, it might be beat up. I'm telling you, he might be a little too beat up. Cronin looks good right now. Is this an upset?
Yeah, 4-1 dog was Cronin, I guess.
No, he was. Okay, so he was 4. Wow. It's going to be a big one. Like, if he keeps up like this, I think he's done a good way of. Oof. I'm liking it. This kid's got to make he's going to have to make some changes. This has been it doesn't seem like a lot, but it's pretty grueling when you're just sitting there, foreheads, and just throwing body shots and, you know what I mean? And it that inside work like that, it gets tired because you're pushing against each other and stuff too. And it gets tiring.
Yeah, it's going to be, the big question here for Emmett, can he make the adjustment he needs to, because time is not on his side as far as the
And look at Cronin.
cards are concerned.
This is his
he's
style.
ready.
He's up there
ready.
bouncing. He's already in the center, ready to go. Yeah, you need these that at least the corner's telling him legit, you know what I mean? Is you need these last 3 rounds. And I think he's just kind of too busy. He hasn't, I don't know what his punch out, I mean, he definitely needs to up that punch output something massive. There we go. Now it's starting to use that jab. Like I said, keep Cronin at bay. Keep him back there a little bit.
Yeah, he has to respect that jab. Just Brennan doesn't throw it enough.
Yep. Well, see how Cronin right in there gets that forward touching, uppercut, body. No, yeah, keep going. Oi. Yeah, this is not bad, not bad. I mean, there, Brennan with that 1-2. When he's got that ranged opportunity, he's got to take advantage. Look at him. Look at Cronin, body, head upstairs. That was beautiful. Little uppercuts. I mean, he's just smothering you, TJ. It's got to just be like, stop it.
Yeah, super frustrating. Brennan can't do anything about it but engage, it seems. I don't know. How do you think he breaks up this sort of pattern in this fight?
Like I said, you got to hit him hard enough. You had to hit him hard enough when you had that range. Look at that. He's just spinning him. Look at that. Nice little step off to the right, throw the left, step off to the left, throw the right.
I mean, does Brennan need to get on his bike and start circling away? And
definitely, he needs. There you go. See this? He loves it out here. He's got to start. Get up on your wheels and start circling. You know what I mean? Landing that right, left. But Cronin just pressures in.
Ooh,
tries to hug.
Stung with one there.
Yeah, he's gonna try to hug up and grab. Cronin's tempo is absolutely ruthless. I love it. Now he's actually, but look, he's staying back now, giving him some time, allowing Brennan to have that range. And then here he comes. Look, he tries to throw that right over the top, and then he drops in, gets those gloves, gets in head to head, body. Look at that, body, step off to the right, to the left, throw the right hand. Brennan just, his hands, he doesn't let his hands go. Oh,
referee admonishing Brennan there for tying up.
Look at that. Just pressure forward constantly. Like, just look, he just keeps getting bullied backwards. Just step backwards. I like it. Cronin's still bouncing. This kid is in shape today. Round 6. There you go. Brennan had an uppercut in there. Oh, hey, there's an uppercut, left hook. All right. Not bad. Jens, I've been a huge boxing fan since a child in the late 60s. Hey! Was a punching bag at McGuire's Boxing Club. Oh, very good. Mahoney Park, a little bit Irish. That was the area I grew up. Oh, that's really cool. Really cool. What? Patty Pimlett annihilates the local chicken wing eatery record, which stood at 37. What? He breezed through the first 20 before Get out of here. Is that for real? Patty was eating that? 47 wings? Yeah, right. TJ?
I don't know anything about wings. I only eat boneless ones.
Hey, but did Patty the Batty just power through 47 wings? It's true?
Wow.
Damn, Patty Pimlett annihilates the local chicken wing eating record, which stood at 37. He breezed through the first 20 before predicting hitting a wall, but he powered through and not only broke the record, he pushed it to 47. And then he has dessert. Good line. When's he fighting again? Shit.
I mean, after a pretty tough weight cut, it sounds.
Yeah.
So what are we at? Round 7 now?
Round 7. Cronin still doing what he does, pushing forward. Brennan doing the same thing. He will not. He's like half-hearted jab in the right hand right there, and then here comes the pressure. His output is very, very low. That's what I mean, Ems. He'll get that 1 or 2 out there. Look, he'll get that 1 or 2 out here, and he'll land a couple of good shots. But then it's Cronin just boom, and then right back to touching foreheads, and Cronin takes over. Body, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? But look, he's giving him distance right now. He's allowing him to have. Now the problem is, TJ, does Brennan have enough? You know what I mean? How tired are they?
Right. Yeah. I mean, on my scorecard, I got Brennan only winning 1 round, and I felt like I was almost generous giving him 1 round. But
yeah,
you never know.
And then see right here, Cronin. The reality is, Cronin just can dictate this pace all he wants. And then see right there, but just constantly smothering him. Right now, I mean, I've got Cronin. I think Cronin's running away with this fight up to this point. I mean, he's been doing phenomenal. And like I said, getting there, throwing the body shots, just constantly. Imagine just someone driving that forehead into your face. The entire, they'd just be mad. Look at it. Then he hits with a good right hand. And Brennan will every now and then he'll be able to step back and he'll land a good smashing 1-2. But look at good uppercut. Like I said, I just don't know if this was the game Brennan wanted to play, but he was forced into it.
Right.
See, he's got that lead hook. Still, now we got a lot of. Look at that ref. He ain't playing. Break. 4-1 underdog too. I know, right, Ems? That's what I mean. That's tight. And Cronin, like you could tell, he wants that money. He's been putting in work from round 1, TJ. Boom,
yeah.
Boom.
You know, he's not fighting like an underdog.
Not at all. Pressure, walking forward. But there's still 38 seconds left in this round. He's going to have to. Look at that. Cronin punches that 133.59. Definitely more of the power shots, but this is, like I said, Brennan just found himself in just a dogfight. Underneath, there you go. Look at it. Just get those hands up and pressure. Boom. Double up, right hand. Oh, good uppercut, Brennan. Oi! Coming back with the body shots by Cronin. Oh, oi! I love it. This is a good fight. We got one more round. We got one more. They got to give this to him.
I got it 69-64.
And he's not the hometown. He's not the hometown kid. Like, I assume we're in the Dublin.
Yep.
All right. But be smart. Like I said, just keep that pressure. Keep going in there. Just keep pushing on him. Like I said, Emmett he looks beat up. Just doesn't look like he's having a good time out there.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I think he needs to, unfortunately for him, he needs to have a stoppage here.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can make something happen. But I mean, Cronin, he just head to head, nose to nose, punch for punch. That's what he wants.
I love it. Just drop that forward and grind in. Here we go. Hey. Break. Look at that. Come on, Cronin. Now look how Brennan, the way he hit that hook and move out of the way.
Yep.
You know he would like to have some distance, but not happening today. Oh, hey, good left. Ooh. I like that. Cronin with the left, ripping those uppercuts. There you go. Trying to get that hand. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say that left hand on point there to the liver side from Cronin.
Yeah, I love that. And then just keep, like I said, just trying to keep him in there. Just keep trying to throw those shots. 69-64 for me too. Yeah. Get in there. Get it. Look at. Boom, boom. Just keep pressuring. Brennan, though, he's stuck. You know what I mean? He's just stuck in his rhythm. I think he's just tired. It just took the life out of him with all that, just pushing forward. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think you're right, Jens. I think he's played Cronin's game for far too long. And at this point, he can't separate and make space even if he wanted to.
Trying to rip that left. You get into that rhythm, and it's hard to get out of it, you know? And then the Cronin, look at left. I like that. Left to liver, left upstairs, right uppercut. I just love this inside boxing.
Ooh, nice left there by Brennan.
Brennan, every now and then, Brennan will throw something back. Got headbutts.
Ooh. Ooh.
Trying to throw that right into the ear hole. Look at that. Yeah, he zapped the life out of Brennan. Try to throw it right to the belly hole. Be careful you don't get with that lead hook. There we go. Dang, look at Brennan. Still got it, crispy. That was nice. 3-2-3. But then here comes the blanket, just smothering again. Can he get, a good right hand. Brennan starting to land a little bit. I like that Cronin still bouncing up on his feet. Ooh, he did that feint. Oy.
Ooh.
He feinted and drew those 3 punches out of Brennan, and then he came back, thought he was going to land those 2. But back in that hugging, though. And it's, Cronin tried to dip and come back with that left. Nice. Look at blip, 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 blip. Cronin, pressure. I like it. Look at that. Brennan trying to do what he can. Cronin eats an uppercut, another uppercut. He just little short ones. Oh, that was a heck of a fight, though. We got it. That has to be an upset, right? Has to be an upset.
Without question.
Has to be. Good fight. That was hands down. Yeah. Now we've got the co-main and the main coming up, but that right there. That's a
My
good fight.
unofficial scorecard. That's a lot of math. 78-74 for Cronin. I gave 2 rounds to Brennan.
There you go. Oh, look at that right hand. Just everything inside. Everything inside. What y'all think? What do y'all think? They're both in full respect. The end of the round. Yeah. Good right hand. Oh, good little uppercut. Good left. Hey, Brennan. Look at that. I like that with that jab, keeping that bay. But then here comes Cronin. Boom, rip that body. Boom, rip that. Man, now I keep thinking of the heavyweights left to the liver, TJ, earlier.
Oh man, that was devastating. I mean, that's got to be in line for the performance of the night thus far.
You got to give. This could be my fight of the night right here so far. Performance. Well, I don't know, because man, where'd you go? Shauna O'Keefe. Yeah. Ooh, she just battered Gutenstein daughter. Dude, that's so cool about the daughter thing. Gutenstein daughter. That's cool. 137 punches landed to 163, 91 in the head, 68 to the head, 95. They're trying to say that Brennan had more punches. I just don't see, it just didn't seem like that to me.
No.
It seemed like the way that they were thrown, it just seemed like damage and everything was Cronin. He just ran away with this fight.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Again, I got a pretty wide margin for Cronin, but
yeah. I have a feed. Do we get hometown kind of thing?
We'll find out.
We will. That's why we need that live. We need that live. Man, he is beat up. You just go by face. You go by damage. Yeah. Look at that. Good Lord, Brennan. Yeah, we're seeing some of the punch statistics were not damaged. Lots of
numbers don't win fights.
Ah, exactly.
It's quality over quantity.
They better say that he lost. They bet, Dad. Here it goes. Put your hands together. Cronin, come on. This is you. $77.75 Cronin.
What?
78.75 Brennan. Oh, no
What?
way. And did you see the size? Did you see the size of this card? Oh, no way did they do that. 78-74.
Man. I had it 78-74 for Cronin.
I didn't see this at all. That is horrifying to me.
Wow.
That's
All right.
whatever. I 100%. That is, I feel so bad for you, Cronin. Man, dude, he busted that kid up. That is terrible. Y'all should feel bad. Y'all should feel bad.
4-1 dog, and I thought he did more than enough.
No, you didn't have to clean the punches. You dusted up. Oh, no, it was terrible.
You know, again, Jens, I think people sometimes they get hard on judges, and I think for good reason. But man, if you were able to mitigate this and change your style up, if you were one of these athletes, because you could look up and see what the score is after the rounds, I just think we're better off for it.
I know we're better off for it. And I don't care what anybody says. We need to have that. It needs live scoring. Right there, that was unbelievable. Like, man, that kid, the kid is, I feel bad right there. I mean, he said it's a lot. It just didn't seem that close to me at all. It just didn't seem, and of course he's going to say, Brennan's going to say, he blocked them all. So it did not seem that close to me at all. That kid had a game plan. It looked good. It looked good. And I kept saying he's from Dublin, though. Watch out. Oh, wait, who's from where? Oh, well, these next two, we got one from France and one from Kazakhstan. So I don't even know. That's always been a massive problem with the judging. There's no way. Either way, the 4-1 underdog had that one to me, but whatever. It's their own crowd didn't agree. Their own crowd. You didn't even win your own crowd.
Yeah.
Cronin stole your crowd. That's how bad. I mean, it was obvious that he won. It was obvious he was inside beating you up, and he owned the inside. I can't believe. And one of them had 78-74 the other direction. They had him losing. That's insane.
Yeah. There's no way he won 6 of those rounds.
I mean, punches landed 163 to 137. Look at the power, 146 to 93.
Yeah.
You had jabs, 44 jabs to 17. There's no, man. It just, man, how he kicked him bad in the first 3 rounds, 4 or 5, got last 3. Draw even. That's what I mean. He was just running away with it in the beginning. He pulled him into his game plan right off the bat. It was terrible.
Yeah, and it's not the sort of learning experience, I think, without the loss that you may want it to be for Brennan, but it is what it is.
Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois, Tyler Denny, Hamza Shiraz. I'm not even saying the rest. We got Joshua fighting here soon, huh? Josh Kelly, Ishmael Davis. Look at that. Mark Chamberlain, Josh Patley. I'm rolling off these names like I know them. I know one. I know the Anthony Joshua name. That's it. Oh, I don't know. I thought we was going to see the upset. I was so happy for that kid. 4-1 underdog. Going to go up against the Olympian and put work on him. Put work on the Olympian. I like that. It's where I'm at. Canelo Alvarez. This is the super middleweight. 21-1, 16 knockouts. Damn, Ali Akhmedov. Okay, look at that. Pierre Hubert, look at 21-1. They both 21-1. Yeah, okay. 10 rounder. We got us a 10 rounder coming up. Oh, this is it right here. This is a big one. This is a big one. WBC Continental America's title is what? Callum's?
Yep.
All right. All right. Oh, that fight right there, though, chat. I don't know, TJ. I thought it just did the work. It just not more of it, but
Hey, we learned something about the judges, you know? So I don't know what it means moving forward, but
yeah. Riyadh season card. What is the Riyadh season? Like I said, your own hometown.
yeah.
Like, nah, I don't know. Ooh,
I haven't
don't
heard too
know.
many people apologize to their hometown about robbery.
Yeah. Well, 2 more to go. How's everybody doing? It went ironing. What? Big numbers from Carey. Been on since competition. Crowd makes you think that he's winning. Oh, wait. Big numbers from Cronin. Cronin just seemed like he was beating him up, man. He was just,
Yeah.
it seemed to me, pulled him into that clinch game. And Ali Akhmedov. All right, it is Francis Pierre Hubert Dubambe. All right, here comes Dubambe making his way out.
Dude, that might be my favorite name to say now.
I know, Pierre
Hubert.
Hubert Dubambe. Pierre Hubert Dubambe. Dubambe. I like that. Dubambe. I was gonna, that'd be me. Bombay. Short it all the way down.
Right.
Find something quick.
I mean, that's what they would do when you would immigrate to Ellis Island back in the day. Your name was too long? We'll just cut it down to one of those.
Just give it one. Exactly. And that'll be it with Ali Akhmedov.
Yeah.
No, can't. Just gonna have to call him Ali.
Ali Akhmedov.
That's safe though. Yeah, I don't know. We can't call him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't call him Ali. Tatiana, how we look? Where you been? All right, he made his way in. Pierre Hubert Diombe. Don't get old. 12 wins by knockout. Former WBA Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion. Former EBU EU Light Heavyweight Champion. What? EBU EU Light Heavyweight Champion.
A lot of letters in boxing.
There is
a lot of letters.
A lot of titles and letters.
Yes.
A lot of belts in boxing.
Yeah, that's the difference between MMA and boxing. There's a
There's
lot of
3
letters
belts.
in both, but I feel like in MMA, it's like we got XYZ rather than like something BA.
Oh, 100%. Well, that's like, isn't that what took out kickboxing back in the day?
Pretty much.
Everybody was a world champion.
Yeah.
Every promotion was a world champion. All over the place. You had 750 world champions.
Yeah. I just like the random letters in MMA because it's like we spell everything wrong for whatever reason on the regional circuit. Like I remember calling a fight for a company called Extreme Cage Combat. Their initials were XKK. Extreme X Cage K Combat K.
No doubt. Wait, what? You had to walk the dogs? I do a big walkie, say 4 miles. Dang. All right. Dang, them dogs are fit then. All right.
4 miles.
Though. I like that robe, Akhmedov. I like that robe.
Sometimes the robes and the trunks that these guys wear in boxing, I wonder if they don't cost more than their fight purse when they're
100%.
on the low level.
100%. 5-fight win streak, 16 wins by knockout, 8 first-round finishes. Former WBC silver champion. WBC silver champion. All right, we got a WBC Continental America's title. We've got. All right, that'd be one thing. I mean, you gotta go ham on the outfit.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it starts at the pro fighting level too. Like as soon as they're pro, they've got the sweet trunks. Where I feel like in MMA, guys don't even really know what their ring attire looks like until they've got 5, 6 in them.
100%. Then the other thing is, yes, go to town. But that'd be the thing, right? I would have tassels. We're going to have tassels everywhere. My shoes would just be blinging, just tassels. I'd put tassels. I'll put 3 tassel bands right around my knee. I'll put more on my elbow. Look like I'm a TIE fighter. I'll have tassels everywhere.
Did you wear a robe when you fought in Pride? Like, would you wear a robe for your walkout? Okay, okay.
No,
you weren't just like
I felt weird in the robe.
Were you just like a hoodie guy, hoodie and a stocking cap?
Hoodie and my sweats, yeah. And
All
then
right,
just pull them up so my gloves are inside them so I can get
sounds
them
like a wrestler if I've ever heard one.
Yeah. There's none of that. I couldn't do the robe stuff.
I just don't think that the robe would keep you warm.
I mean,
I don't think the robe keeps you warm, yeah?
What? Yeah.
It is interesting how you wear the boxing shorts compared to MMA. You know, MMA shorts way lower, not nearly as big.
What are the odds on this fight?
Let me pull them up.
Light blue trimmed in gold. Ali. Ooh. I don't know. Minus 1,200 favorite. Oof. Oof. All right. All right. I think Akhmedov's the favorite. I think he's the favorite. I like this ref, though. This ref's growing on me. Paul McCullough. McCullough! All right, Ems. Who you picking? I love this ref. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 10 rounds. Pierre Hubert. Snapping that jab out there already. Akhmedov, get busy with that jab. Oh. Pierre over there, though. See, look at Akhmedov with that jab. 22-1-1 and a plus 800 dog. That's, I guess we have to look at their opponents, maybe? Oh. But I'll tell you what,
pull that up for you, but go ahead.
No, Akhmedov's jab is. What?
What did they adjust? The tape on the glove?
I have no idea what he
it looked like he did something on the top of the glove.
Yeah, I have no idea, but I forgot the time doesn't keep running. Fight Pass Facebook. Look at that. Shelf that thing. Get that shoulder. Try to land that 1-2. Huh?
I was going to say, as we get closer to Callum's fight here in the main event, I just kind of think the fact that we're here right now, Jen, says a lot about, what Callum has done, I think, for MMA fans to start to get into the world of boxing. Because, Callum wants to be an MMA fighter. Like, he just did boxing because that's really all they had in Cork. And then ultimately ends up with Freddie Roach and Wildcard. But, we're all here sort of right now because we're MMA fans first. And,
100%. That's what I said. You're UFC's boxer.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun to watch him. And I want to see. I'm glad we're getting the opportunity to do this. Like I said, I'm so much MMA every week, every weekend, 3 times a week, then Fridays and Saturdays. And, it's like, I don't really do much on the boxing side. But now with King Callum and the Fight Pass, like, I love it. Like, oh, I'm in. Oh, nice slip out of the way, Akhmedov. Well, and I like to see his rise.
Even with this card, like the way it's been presented, like you watch a boxing card, it's like 6 hours and there's like 40 minutes between fights where everyone stands around and we go to a panel And it's just like, come on, can we just get through the fight card? And
Yeah.
that's one thing I love about Fight Pass, man. It is that Fight Pass pacing. Let's just get fight after fight.
Let's go. Let's get these fights going. That's what I love about it. Exactly. Same thing with the UFC. None of that. There's like really quick, unless, we have to worry about the TV time a little bit. But
right.
They do. The boxing shows that I've witnessed before, sometimes they just drag them out.
Yeah. And if
they must have, they're getting in on the liquor sales.
Something like that, right?
You know what I'm saying? At the venue.
Yeah.
So like that.
We're taking a 45-minute break. Why? We're taking a 45-minute break. Why? Yeah. Just
go drink and complain about it. That's why. Right. I want you to go get something to drink and complain about it.
Oh,
good
man.
First round, good feeling out process.
Our buddy Big Papa Shinaki would say, if you're not drinking, your liver has nothing to do.
Yep, your liver is bored. Oh, my God. Rest in peace, Shinaki. I forgot about that. And if you're not drinking, your liver has nothing to do. It's bored.
Yep. My other favorite Shinaki-ism was, if you are standing on your chair, you are wrong. Correct yourself.
If you're standing on your chair, you are wrong. Correct yourself. Oh, I love it. You're blocking people behind you. Oh, I missed that fool.
Oh,
he had the voice, man. That dude he was loud.
And, I think the reason he didn't get like the biggest of opportunities, because he was just one of one. He didn't care if he wanted to go out there and wear a leather kilt. He's going to do it.
Yep. I think later on he had opportunities at the time. But, yeah, his voice was ridiculous. Yeah. I loved him. It was something else. Look at this jab, though, is snapping by Akhmedov. Look at that thing. That thing is boom. Boom. Look at that. That thing, I pissed him right at the gloves. De Bombay. Yo, what up, Robert? How you doing? How is he associated with the UFC? Callum? He's UFC Fight Pass's boxer. He's Dana's boxer. Dana's right there. Dana's in boxing, and Callum is UFC's boxer.
Yeah, we've been able to watch Callum rise through the ranks here in boxing from his second pro fight. Like every single fight except his first pro fight has been on Fight Pass.
Oh. So I said, we got on that panel. I'm like, he's one of us. He's a boxer. Love him. Oh, trying to get look, the Bombay went after that left right there, trying to get after. All right, Akhmedov. But after Dana announced he's moving into boxing, Dana's he's always going to do something in boxing. He came from the boxing world, He's there at this fight. I don't know if you'll see a UFC boxing. I don't know. Maybe, who knows? Ooh.
I mean, if you do, it might just be this. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're so used to like putting a name on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, like what you're seeing right now. I mean, the pacing of it, the production of it, looks like a UFC boxing card to me.
Yeah, pretty much. You got UFC Fight Pass all over the ring. Yeah, exactly. I like that. Fight Pass in the middle. That's what it is. Boom. Look at that jab, though. Akhmedov. Trying to get that. Look at that. You got to let those hands go to Bombay. I like that jab, though, Akhmedov. Boom. So you get these kind of fights, so they're just having that feeling out process right now, so we're going to let them, you just got to kind of roll with it a little bit. I just don't get how you score this. This right here, this would be horrifying. Like, most of this is just opinion.
Right. And that, to me, that's when you as a judge are obligated, required to write down 10-10. Because if the fight comes down to one round, that means it comes down to a round like this. And I don't feel like no one won a fight with a round like this.
Exactly. So why, can we hit him with just do a slash and move on to the next round? Or if you have to do it, then like I said, I would love to have 10-10. I'd call it a draw. Draw. This is going to go like this every round because this kid's jab is too good. The Bombay ain't getting inside unless I don't know if he's going to figure it out, but we're going into round. Stretch your legs out. One fight away. Chad time that gets us up, TY Chad. TY. How y'all doing out there, chat? You guys making it? You good? The Bombay. Speed, power, ferocity. One ear out the other. All right, look at this kid, though. I like that Akhmedov's jab. 21-1 with 16 KOs, 21-1, 12 KOs. Here we go.
And someone in the chat mentioned, how is there a plus 800 when both these guys got 21 and 21 record or 21-1 records? This is crazy.
Yeah, that is. And then, then mine is 1,200. But when you watch it, I'm not seeing it. Like, I'm expecting something to happen.
Right.
I'm not seeing. I mean, it's just a jab. We're having a jab off. Boom. I mean, they're having a hard time trying to figure each other out. Look, there's a good counter right hand. He threw back over the top of that jab of the Bombay. I'm not getting tired of saying that over and over. You know, these guys are still in their third round in the feeling out process. They may not get out of this till about the 6th round.
Right.
There are moments in boxing where you're like, you try to appreciate the intricacies of it, but it's like, oh, I don't know.
And that's what's concerning to me is if that feeling out process goes beyond, not even if it's consecutive, but if we have, 5 rounds where it's just close, pitter patter, exchanging jabs and circling, well, now like the fight may be decided on those.
And then you have 5 fights like that and stuff. And it, there was a, and it's like what somebody was just saying about, and I was talking about that with Noche, and somebody had made a comment about that. It just, the fights dropped the ball. I didn't think
so. No,
I didn't think it at all.
The last 2 fights saw tacticians who had better ground games win the fight. And it was done in a tactical way, which is not the most appealing to certain people. But I find the finer points of fighting to be more intriguing, Jens. And like Alexa Grasso in that fight with Valentina, it's just like, was Grasso too aggressive from her back? Did she, put herself behind the 8 ball even more by trying to lock up arm bars and things like that from the floor rather than trying to stand back up,
Yep. No, I liked it. Like I said, it's as a wrestler, it just, to me, I was like, you know what? They had to go down to the basics. Hands on the biceps, nice and tight, stay inside the guard, pressure, couple of punches, don't get into scrambles, get it to the floor. And, like sometimes that's what it takes, especially when this girl wrapped the choke around you so tight. Again, the mark across your neck and chin, it was mind blowing. And then you have a 5-round draw in something you felt that you won, but so to me, it was props that she even, I never expected that of Shevchenko. It's like, nope, today I am just a wrestler. You know what I mean? I'm a wrestler today and a wrestler only. No ground and pound, nothing. And if you want to win this fight, guess what you're going to have to do? And this is what I tell you all the time. Guess what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to put in the extra. You're going to have to, like you said, get more aggressive on the bottom. Do what you got to do to not let me just hold you here and win the fight. I know it ain't always the most crowd-pleasing thing in the world, but it happens, and it's a game.
Exactly, 100%. And you play to win the game, right?
And the same thing with O'Malley. Like when he finally did throw that boot up the middle, do you see what he did to Murav's body?
Yeah.
It's like, why weren't you throwing more of those? You should have been walking him down and making him take panic shots, winging those feet at him, whipping those punches at him. Where was any of that movement? You know what I mean? You kind of just sat back and, tried to keep your distance a little bit and allowed Murav to here it comes. Boom. And then it take down. And then he did the same thing. He did more of the held on to the side of the body. And then it's throwing knees to the thigh. But if you can't fight the hands, and if you can't break that, as long as I'm throwing knees, yes, it's slow and boring. But you know what? If I sit there and scramble with you, you're the one who's got spinning kicks and knockout power. I'd be dumb to do that.
Right. And we start to lose the appreciation of what a striker does against a grappler when they do completely shut them down. For what we saw with O'Malley coming up short to Merab, it made me appreciate O'Malley's win over Aljamain Sterling even more.
100%. The way he was able to shut Aljamain down, to make him panic, to make him take that big long shot where he just paced back, planted, and ripped him, where he over punched. He threw that punch too far, knocked himself off balance, and then boom, he eats a right. He pays for it. And so with Merab to do that, like I said, sometimes it's not always up to. It's up to you. If you need that space and you need that movement, that's up to you. If I'm just kind of trying to flurry in and get a takedown and hold you, it's up to you.
Yep.
You gotta. How are you gonna stop it? Because if it works, it works, and I'm not. Why change it? But it is some get. I thought the whole damn card was. I thought it was awesome.
That's phenomenal.
On top of the show and the actual atmosphere of it, and all that was good too. But the fights were. I loved them. But like I said, these guys right back here doing the same thing. Akhmedov is, his jab is still nasty. And again, he's got the Bombay where he's got to kind of lunge on his shots. But that jab of Akhmedov, look at that. I love that thing. Snaps it out there. Boom, boom. He just, he could do this all day. That's gonna worry me. 6 more rounds of him beating him up with a jab, which again, it works. But here, DeBombay is trying to get in and throw those combinations, get over the top.
I mean, you're in the co-main event spotlight. You're a minus 1,200 favorite. You need to almost have style points in this fight for it to not feel like, even if you get your hand raised, that it's not a loss in some way.
Yep, you kind of need to shut him down. You just need to bust him up if you're minus 1,200. Got to bust him up a little bit. Now he's starting to pick it up, and that's another thing. Pick up that pace and just be a little too much. Where the Bombay is he's holding on and doing what he can. We're all happy he made it through the damn thing.
And that's something, too, that I think if, we see boxing promoted on this level, with a UFC mindset at the top of the sort of brain trust, winning is going to be great, but we've seen in mixed martial arts, you're going to be rewarded for having style points in your victories. And I think boxing needs that. Yes, I understand you need to win and not lose, but if your whole mindset is going to be, I'm going to fight to not to lose, a UFC guided boxing promotion is probably not going to be the best place for you.
That's no doubt. We want to see it, right? I want to see you go out on your shield. I need you to throw down and you got to put it out there, risk it. Same thing,
right.
You're watching this Danny White Contender Series, and what I love about that, my favorite thing to do on Tuesdays is I can't wait to see what Dana's going to say, how he's going to. But I can always tell you, and I've almost been verbatim for every one of them. If you just try to do that, I'm just going to hold on to you, take you down, like he did to Pizzadini, I think is his name, the one that he's bringing back to fight again at the end against the same partner against Joey. I got to go look it up, but. And they're going to fight again at the end of the Contender Series.
And another thing too, as we get closer,
Dudley, I want to say, but go ahead.
We get closer to this main event. Callum Walsh has said earlier on in his career that he doesn't fight even thinking about not losing. He's not afraid to mix it up and put on a show. And he said, if I lose, I lose. I'll come back and fight another day. But that's such a refreshing mindset for a young boxing star who's got the world, pressure on his shoulders, just to go out there and go, look, I'm going to, play the boxing game as much as I have to, but I'm here to entertain, not just, rack up wins and do so a mundane way. He wants people to remember him.
Yep. And that's it. And he likes the knockouts. If I can, I'm going to knock you out. And like I said, this fight right here, this is a good job, but ultimately that jab of Akhmedov
it's a problem.
Yeah. He's 100%. Look at that, just boom, flips that jab out. We're in round 5 of 10. Huh? You got AJ or Dubois? I got Anthony, right? Has to be Anthony. Look at that jab. See, and that's it. Now the problem is, but it can happen. Now it's up for Bombay. What are you going to do outside this jab? See, now I do like he's trying. He tried to come with the big overhand right and back with the left hook. We're going to have to do more. But that's the one thing. I guess with there you go, try to throw that 3-2. Akhmedov, just being a negative 1,200. What is it they're seeing that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why would you make it that big unless he's not? I don't think he's dominating
maybe
him that bad.
Quality of opponents maybe that they faced prior to one another.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to sort of see what odds makers see, or maybe I don't know what it opened as either. It might have been bet up this way.
Yeah, true. Very true. Look at that. But that jab is all day. Oh, look at that. Did Bombay. Trying to get inside there. The Bombay, see, that's the other thing is you got to sit back. You're trying to block that jab every time. You don't throw anything in the process because you're just waiting for that jab. There it is.
Ooh,
that
nice
was
right
a good,
hand.
nice right hand. The Bombay, that right there. You got to get ugly. You got to get in there and like let's get in the phone booth and start throwing punches.
He's got to open up the Bombay doors.
I like it. Maced 191. How you doing? There we go. Ooh, look at it. Almost to a punch. Feint. There's that jet. Trying to feint him a little bit. Not bad. Oh, hey, there it is. Like a nice lead hook. Bombay. This would be a big upset. There you go. Good right hand. Bombay, throw him. But I like seeing, like, where are the extras? I guess one punch at a time. We're only in round 5. There we go.
What?
Double jab right hand. Throws a hook to the flurry to the body. This, you know what I mean? Jump on him. Because I want to see Akhmedov do something different than just keep that range and throw that jab the whole time. But there you go. What that, Tikis? Nice job. The Bombay tried to come over the top. There you go. Jab, lead hook, right hand. Akhmedov. Sometimes it's enough for bettors to see the flag that put money at. Oi! Similar for MMA bettors see the fighter from Dagestan. I get it.
I see some people in our chat are missing our friend Pearl today.
That's what it is. Miss Gonzalez had very insightful commentary. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, yes.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody refer to Pearl as Miss Gonzalez.
That's what threw me off. You making that like, Pearl. Yeah, I was
Right.
okay. Yeah, I missed it. I'm like, huh? And now I get it.
My eardrums appreciate her maracas not being on this program.
That was awesome. Oh, you guys are too funny. Make a statement. Oh, Jack Noose misses Don Fry. Yeah. So do I. Tatiana misses Don Fry. They'll have to come back. We'll have another pay-per-view soon enough. Figure out something. There's always like a. When is the next one? Is it?
October 5th.
Okay. Still got a garden. Chew. We'll go. All right, round 6. Still got that jet. Look at that thing. I'll give these two this. They are in shape. Still up there bouncing.
What do you think about the idea that championship fights, some of the championship fights that are 12 rounds or 36 minutes in total? In MMA, we only go 25. What would you think of a 35-minute championship MMA fight, 7 rounds?
It just depends. You know what I mean? Like I guess like in anything, if it's slow, you're just like, oh my, this is I can't believe there's so much more of this. And if it's fast, like, oh, but if
They're
it's
never
a
gonna
great
make
fight,
it, right?
we just want more. You're like, we want more, you know.
I just wonder how much the idea of having to go 35 minutes would change the pace in the early rounds.
That would be so. Do 10-minute rounds. Just go three 10-minute rounds. Would that be too much?
I'm down. I mean, I saw plenty of guys do those 10-minute endurance rounds in Pride. Nice combination.
I'm
there.
saying 1 10-minute round and then 2 5s, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
3 10-minute rounds. Can you imagine doing 5 10-minute rounds? 50 minutes of fighting. No, but
could you imagine heavyweights in there for 50 minutes?
Yeah. If I could see the ones that could do it, I would love to see them. You know what I mean? I like that. But Nice job, though. Bombay doubled up on that left hand. Boom, boom. I like that. Akhmedov, you got that jab, though. Toof. That jab, though. Toof. There it is. Again. Poof, poof. All right, look at that. But see, Bombay tried to come back at him with the 1-2 right after. And that's it. Slap money trying to hit you. But MMA is more exhausting than boxing, right? Yes. Yes, it is. And I can tell you the exact reason why it is. There's that grappling and wrestling side. It's a different kind of fitness.
Like cage fighting, it doesn't look exhausting, but it's the most exhausting part, it seems, of a mixed martial arts fight.
The clinching and pummeling and pulling and pushing, and the lactic acid builds up in the muscles and is oxygen deprived. Anaerobic, some would say. I don't know. There was a time all these doctors in the chat just ripped me for that one. But I'm going to go ahead and say it anyways. Anaerobic.
Well, I also think just the mental side of really not knowing where the fight's going to take place can wear on your adrenaline. And
well, that and trying to, the big thing will wear on you is when you have the style that you want to dictate. We'll go back to what we were just talking about, where I'm a firm believer in. If you like, and I get where Joe's at about breaking off the fence and stuff like that. You shouldn't move it unless you want it. Same thing is, but if you say you want that fight stood up, what are you going to do? You better be sprawling and brawling, but will that make you freeze up where you don't throw enough with your hands, i.e. O'Malley? You know what I mean? Do we sit back? We don't do enough because that takedown? Or if you just don't give two shites where the fight goes, you just let the hands go all day and, then you start battling about clinching. And if you want to be freed up, then, like, again, you got to burn that energy. You got to expend that energy. It sucks, man. A failed takedown is horrifying. When you fail on those takedowns, it drains you. You know what I mean? Or when you get taken down, there's just a little bit of you just, and if you can't stop that takedown, sorry.
No, sorry. That's why I want that front headlock position to be a kneeable position. You shoot it on a takedown, you get sprawled out on, you should have to.
You should have to be watching out quick because you're going to get knees to the head. I'm with you. Ripping to the body. I was watching that when I was fighting with BJ and said they're throwing the front headlock and just ripping the body the whole time. It's like, why do I got to move? I ain't got to do nothing. I'm holding a front headlock and you're sitting there on your knees. I'm winning this fight. Here, I'll go extra and punch. But it's kind of like what Rob did when he just held that body lock and had Sean push up against the cage and kneed the thigh. Mm-hmm. He kneed the thigh. Well, that's going to get annoying. You're going to have to figure out how to, one, you better break my grip so that you can fight the hand so that you can try to turn into me so that you can get off this fence. There's a lot of things that go into that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get, you can't just get off me and, okay, here, let's reset and go back to the center. And you get some fighters out there where, like I said, I do love in boxing, like all those rules. That's why we call it dirty boxing. Grabbing the head and throwing punches, pummeling on the arms and stuff like that. Things you can't do in boxing,
Bombay is starting to have a little bit more success in this round, I think.
100%. What's that, Cruz fan? You need to get an Octagon girl as a guest on this show one day? What do you mean? There we go. The Bombay. That's the one thing that this, this Akhmedov has done in this whole fight. He's kept it really slow. And what I mean by that is just with that jab and kind of controlling the range a little bit. The Bombay, like he wants to try to flurry, boom, boom, boom. But when you miss, it breaks your, it kind of breaks your spirits. You know what I mean? When you start throwing punches and you miss the combo, why? So we can all wish. Well, we just had Miss Gonzalez. That's not a wrinkle, but that was, we have to figure it out. I don't know. Like, I don't do the guests. You know what I mean? I got my partner right here, and then we've got Pearl, and then every now and we got Dawn. That's kind of like, that's the group. The other thing is, I don't know if, like, maybe Octagon girls are integral to the sport. We need one doing a live watch along with us one day. I mean, I get it. That might be, it could be tough. Like, maybe people don't want to sit there and talk for 6 hours. It's hard just chatting the whole time, But
you got to be a special breed to sign up for these watch alongs. It's a long night.
It's long. And I just do them all day. I love them.
Not hard for us. No. Might be harder for others.
For others, that's a lot. You know what I mean?
That's what I miss about the Midwest days, Jens. Oh, there's fights in Omaha. All right, from Minneapolis, that's a 6-hour drive. Let's go.
It's nothing. We're off. We're gone.
Right.
There it is.
Yeah.
Boring subject. Marab did what was more practical. Yeah, for sure. Boom. There he goes. Ahmed trying to push him up against the fence. I like it. Hey, what up, like you? With the 4 months. Yo, TY, man. Jens is a legend. TJ is dope. Much love, everyone. Continue to have a good stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Ahmed, I've seen a fight like this where he is just controlling the pace. There's nothing to Bombay. He can't touch him. He can't hit him. It's a combination. 8K, I got starstruck and froze when I got to ask TJ a question. Did you, Tatiana? Tatiana froze trying to ask TJ a question.
That's crazy.
I think it was the one when I was gone. You were running the stream, and Tatiana just didn't.
She's talking about Dillashaw, I think.
Dillashaw.
Not me. Yeah, TJ Dillashaw. Another TJ, not me. Had to be someone else. I don't intimidate anybody.
Believe it or not. See, there it is. Jessup, what are you watching? We're watching the Callum Walsh boxing card. We've got Ali Akhmedov, Pierre-Hubert de Bombay. That is how you say it. Pierre-Hubert de Bombay are fighting right now. They're in round, I'm going to say 7. Round 8 right here. Round 8.
No offense to Joe Martinez. He does great. One of my favorites. But Pierre-Hubert de Bombay, I need Buffer to say that one time.
I'm in. Pierre-Hubert de Bombay. Oh, yeah, I'm in.
He might have to have a layover. Pierre-Hubert. And then a big deep breath.
Oh, there he goes. Was that a trip?
No.
Nope, they're calling it a knockdown.
Wow.
Oh, de Bombay just put him on his butt. Akhmedov got dropped on his ass. Come forward. They're going to stop it.
Oh, jeez.
Here we go. De Bombay just blitzed and finally that nice. Let's go, De Bombay. I don't even know if that.
I don't think Akhmedov is hurt too bad.
No.
But that's a big knockdown.
That's a big one. Back straight up when he's throwing that heavy. Look at that. Now he's got to try to figure out. Maybe let's make him pick it up, though. Try to land more than a 1-2. Over a plus 700 underdog, but is it enough? I don't know about right now being enough, but there you go. Keep coming forward to those things, De Bombay. Boom. There you go. There you go. Double jab, right hand, De Bombay. Steve-O was the one that got AK. Yeah. Boom. CM Punk. Oh, there it is again. He's starting to touch him now with those hooks. I like that. Come outside. Come back in with that left, right, left. Trying to throw that left to the body. Maybe I had Laura Sanko the one time. What hot take? Kanato Moicano beats Benoit Saint-Denis? Jessup? All right. You know, you get an argument for me. That's a watch on, brother.
This is a huge round for De Bombay.
Big round for De Bombay. We got 2 more to go. So he might be able to, you know what I mean? That's one thing is Akhmedov, if he slows down, I thought he was going to throw the jab all day. Boom. Look at that. De Bombay starting to hit him now. He popped him with that jab, come in and then blitz in. There you go. Right to the belly hole. I like it. I like it. See, don't wait now. Get in there. Get in there. There you go. Akhmedov's kind of, look, he's trying to walk his way in. There's a double jab, but. Oi. Later on, Tatiana, be real, be good, be real good. Enjoy the X Games. Prep for the X Games. I still want to know this. Nice job. Nice job. Here we go. Here we go. I like it.
Headed to the 9th now?
Yep, going to the 9th. We need right here. Let's go. You got to try to throw something. He's giving one dimension with that jab. Bombay's got to try. He's got to get in there and find out. And the first was really close. He landed the better shots, I think, cutting Rob's nose a little bit in it. Well, that's the thing, man. It's tough when the judges. I don't trust them. I just watched Emmett Brennan beat Kevin Cronin. I don't trust him. Hey, Jens, how's your bro doing? I know it's what? Talk about. Here we go. I was very happy to crap with speaker. I just heard what? Heard much. I send my thoughts about it to you, family. Now, my baby brother's doing great. Middle brother, I ain't talked to him. He hasn't called in a while. It's been a long while, so he must be doing good if he hasn't called. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, now Ahmed, I've let that right hand go there. That was a good righty there. Had us both. Ooh, and see, that's the problem. Now, the Bombay's got to get in. And, like, he was good when he was exploding on those punches, but staying out here at this range, now you got to deal with that jab and that right hand. But he's like, I don't know. He looks like he's, man. Ahmed, I'm looking, maybe he's getting fatigued, TJ. He's like kind of just sitting there. Look, see, he backs up. He's not. Oh.
It might be.
Oh. Now he tried to throw a right with an uppercut. That looked good. I like it. Trying to pick some shots out of it. See, the Bombay's got to blitz in there more. I don't think he's going to win the jab game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good jab. UFC Fight Pass. Facebook. There we go. Now get that jab back. Try to utilize that jab. Bombay. Let's go. I love saying the name. The Bombay. Combos. I want a 4-punch blitz at all time after every jab. Probably not, but that's what I'll be asking. There you go.
There you go. Some volume.
There you go. He closed the distance right there with those jabs. Made Ahmed a hug, and then he threw a hook just when the ref was supposed to stop in. Someone's about to get a talking to. Oh, never mind. All right.
I thought we were going to get a much harder.
I thought we were. That ref,
that
ref gets after it. Like, remember what the fight earlier when my man jumped up on the corner?
Oh yeah, he was having none of it.
Akhmedov, let's go. Try to work inside it. Let's go. Boop, boop, boop. Look at the Bombay. See, the Bombay, he walks his way in. There he goes. And he's just trying to throw. It's like he's got this tiniest little arms. He doesn't, but just like he just cannot reach the face of Akhmedov. You know, he tries to catch him with that third, fourth, and fifth punch, maybe. But Akhmedov just, again, keeping that range. Boom. He's not even throwing jabs anymore. He's just staying out there. Now he's throwing a jab. 7-1 betting underdog. Get out there, Bombay. I need this. Trying to get in there, but there we go. Taking a little pause. Oh, he went for a big left swing, big left hook, TJ, and he missed it. D Bombay. All right, one more round. I don't know. I'm assuming Akhmedov is ahead.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think he's got more rounds, but he definitely lost the round the biggest way. The one that he did drop. So, but like you said, it's in this fight, it's 10 mini fights, and the more you win, the better you are.
Well, we'll have to see right here, but that's like we need to figure out. Bombay's got to start pushing. I like those. Like I said, I like those combinations. He just got to get in and start pop, 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 throwing, getting after him. But that jab, man, he does that. Akhmedov has just been able to keep a really good pace in this fight. And that, using that jab. He uses that jab all day. The power of the jab has been something. That was still, Jens and TJ, much love from Santa Fe Springs, California. Hey, huge fan of you since way back when. You got the
Santa Fe
lightweight time.
Springs.
Sending great vibes, my guy. Much love. Tech Santa Fe Springs, Killer Cali. Appreciate you, Thomas.
My wife works in Santa Fe Springs. Right up the road from me.
Oh, very cool. What? Oh, that's cool. All right, here we go. Now, is he going to try to, like, in this round? See, that's one thing I've noticed. Akhmedov, it's like he's less and less of his jabs. Like in the beginning, it was boom, 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 boom. But now, see there, DeBombay, that 1, 2 right there. 1, 2, 3. But he's got to do more of that. One right after the other. Boy, balance issue. But that I like that lead hook uppercut. Come on, DeBombay, we're rooting for you. Nothing against Akhmedov, but now he's bounced. He's up on his wheels, popping that jab. Let's go. We do have a knockdown round. DeBombay could be, who knows? He could be up and he could be close. It's close.
It could be anywhere right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Like, do you agree with like the DeBombay? What's he doing back? Like, I wish he would just flurry in those punches a little more.
Yeah, I mean, you called for it earlier. Off the jab of Akhmedov, DeBombay just needs to throw. He needs to have volume off of those jabs. And he's done well when he has done that. But when he kind of sits back and just lets Akhmedov do what he wants to do, it's hard to make the argument.
But see, then he did it right there when Akhmedov threw the 1, 2. Then he springs, bing, bing, threw 4 punches into the clinch. If he'd did more of that, snapping off that jab, as soon as that jab is popped, you're in for 3. As soon as he throws a 1, 2, boom, boom, there. See that?
Yep.
Like right there, he does it there. But then he kind of sits back and resets. What about staying in there, make him just turn the corner and pop him again, stay in punching range? No reason to bounce out. Get in there. I haven't even watched this kid mix it up at all. Akhmedov, I don't know what he can do. I'm sure he's good at it, being the big favorite like this, but still. Underneath. Well, yeah, good defense. Shoulder, just moving out of stuff, popping that jab. Look at that. Oh, good right hand, and he gets out of the way.
Ooh.
That's it. He gets out of the way. DeBombay just punching there. Look at that. There's the left hook. See, I mean, not bad. 10 seconds left. Good controlled. Look, got him fainting all over the place. Closed him up, and then he spins off the fence. Are we really giving Akhmedov rounds double jabs, then running backwards? The problem is though, Ems, with the other, when Bombay is not landing, you know what I mean? That's kind of the issue in some of those rounds when he wasn't landing. But there are plenty of rounds where he was jumping in and he was landing. Yeah, I mean, how much should we focus on ring generalship, TJ? Which that jab dictates ring generalship. And
yeah, I mean, he's been leading the dance, and I think that speaks for something. They've been talking about the punch stats maybe not backing up Akhmedov as much as, you know, maybe the ring generalship would lead you to believe. But I don't know. After we saw that first split decision between Brennan
Cronin
Cronin, I don't know where these judges are at as far as anything's concerned. To be honest,
because I mean, and especially with damage, I mean, because they didn't like it with Cronin, and he was blasting the damage, you know, and they wanted that back there, and basically Akhmedov fought like Brennan did. I didn't see the damage. I didn't see anything. I just witnessed a lot of damage by Cronin. Then he was damaging him up, hitting him with bad shots, body shots. I seen a completely different fight, to the point of where one had 78, 74, whatever he had, which is just, whatever. I think Akhmedov waited a lot. I think he waited too much, and and I wish Bombay would have jumped more. You know what I mean? Maybe we can get me and Jen's here for an event. Oh, Santa Fe. Hey, you just say the word. Fight Pass tells me to go, I'm gone. Poof. See? UFC Fight Pass. They think he might have done it. We'll see.
Could two underdogs potentially not get decisions they deserve? That'd be interesting.
And he has that 10-8 round. I mean, he's got, it was a knockdown. Here it goes. It's in the hand of Joe Martinez. The scorecard literally is in his hands. Here we go. $97.92 to Bombay. $96.93 Akhmedov. $95.94, at least it's closer. That's Bombay. Oh, Akhmedov.
And you see, for that judge, Jens, it came down to one round.
It came down to one round, and I really thought I'd like to go back and A, did he get a 10-8 for the knockdown? And B, it came down to one round.
And a feeling out round. It could have come down. I mean, technically, could have come down to the first round.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Well, I don't know. He's got his interview. We have the main event of the evening. Shemislaw. What'd you say, buddy? 3? Okay. Okay, I'm hoping they'll show one. All right. We'll wait on that then. Not bad. It's, I don't know. It's I don't know. I would like to, we need to see it. UFC Jens, what's up, champ? How you doing? I'm doing good. Essentials, how are you doing? Essential? I'm doing good. I'm mad at my Call of Duty, but I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something new. Snoo, I'm trying it. I'm gonna get it. I need Snoo. I'm gonna start messing with bios. Jens is getting ham. I'm getting dirty, TJ. I'm going.
Man, I would love to play Call of Duty with you sometime, but I am not good enough to hang with you. Let me tell you that.
I can't get the damn thing freezes. Every day I get error 0x00001138 or 0x00C5, whatever. Over and over and over. I just can't stop. I have literally uninstalled, tried to get rid of everything Call of Duty and all the files, and then reinstalled it and still getting it because I think my computer is too fast and I have to turn it down. And I want to figure out the game. So now I'm going back to Fortnite and it's with the tail between my legs. I feel like I've only played TJ.
I've only played Fortnite one time and I won.
Look, my man, dude, I'll Call of Duty with you whenever.
No. You'd be like, all right, TJ, I think you got to go.
Yeah, wrong. Not me. I don't give 2 shits. That's the thing. I'm not good at all. Chins, what do you see next for Brian Ortega? I thought he was next in line for the title. Then he went through some mental battles. Do you think he can get back to the pinnacle? What do you think, TJ?
I mean, I think his future's at 155. I think that's the best place for him. His chin was phenomenal in the Lopez fight, but he's had some ups and downs. He still hasn't lost a lot of fights. But I think the future for Ortega is at 55.
I think he just needs to find that, you got to just find that purpose, and that fire. And what I mean by that is in the everyday training, everyday life, and then obviously get out there and you can hit the fights, fight time, you step it up. And this is that video they've been doing about, this is the heavyweight fight. And
yeah,
I got you. And anyway, so I all it takes is a couple of positive things to happen and boom, you're back on this streak, you're back on this win, and you're back in the role. So that'd be, I don't know. I mean, but like I said, 55 is one and see what we can do. Go out there and submit somebody and you're off and running. Walsh versus Renoski. But I'd like to see him get back up there. But I'll tell you, that Diego Lopez, man, I love that kid. All right. It's Friday night. There's a big old Heineken on the side of that building. Yeah, Heineken neon lights from the 3 Arena. All right. Like it. I don't know. Renowski, let's see. I'm waiting for the video to start and then we'll do it, but they're all singing now. Well, Sweet Carolina's. Everybody sings it. What's that? Diego Lopez, the Beast? Yeah, I see a title in his future. Oh, really fast. Really fast. I mean, that kid is, I dig him. I like him a lot. Yeah. Przemysław Renowski. What? That is awesome. King Callum Walsh. Yeah, he does. All right. Well, let's see how he does it. I got a video for the main event. We'll see y'all in a second. Boom.
I put those gloves on, the Irish colored gloves. It is bigger than me, I'm representing a whole country. I'm representing Ireland, I'm representing the Irish people. I want to be the face of boxing. I want to put the Irish back on top. Freddie Roach has had, I don't know how many world champions, 40 something, world champions. He's at the stage of his career where he doesn't take anybody just for the sake of taking them. He's only taking fighters that he really believes in. And I think he believes in me, He tells a lot of people here sometimes that I'm his best fighter, at the moment. And he always tells me, I love knockouts, and you're the best at it. And it's not because they're easy fights, it's because I've worked my whole life and I make it look easy.
Oh, big left drops him here.
I want tough fights. I want to test myself.
That's it. That's a wrap. King Callum Walsh.
Still undefeated.
I've been in with the best, and I know I'm the best fighter in the world. Varrata will not be the man to beat me.
My motivation is my family and God. I know where is my place. My place is up. He will learn quickly that I am different than the rest. I'm stronger than Callum, I'm faster than Callum, and I'm more experienced. I'm going in there to take Callum's head off. I can't wait to take Callum's belt.
I don't think he's going to be able to survive in there for 10 rounds with me. Renowski's going to find out that he should not have stepped in there.
Right now, Callum is the star. September 20, I'm the star.
I'm going to have the Irish behind me, and I'm going to be the first person to ever stop him. I'm going to knock him out.
Oh, here we go. All right. I like this. Przemysław, 22-2-1 with 6 KOs. Okay. He's making his way out right now. Oh, it's in. Thomas Rodriguez, huh? I like that. Good video. Look at him. This kid has been punched in the nose a few times.
How did you handle when you were the main event of a card? What did you do in the back? Were you playing cards? Were you taking a nap? What were you doing?
Just bouncing around, having fun, laughing with everybody, and just, hanging out. And I couldn't play cards. A little too nervous, But no, I'm just hanging out, trying to get everybody to tell me to stop. Like, got to relax a little bit. I don't know how. Shadow boxing the entire time. I can't relax. I don't know how. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do this to me. But just hanging out. I can't stand when people sit around and make it like it's like we're at a at a funeral or something.
Right.
It's like don't do this. I can't think about you're one punch away from possibly. I go, don't do that. Just let's go. Just try to have fun. And I think we all did, Matt. Everybody kept it light, at least at that point. And just hang out, watch the other fights. That'd be the other thing. You know what I mean? Rowski, though, he's got back-to-back wins. Former IBO International Welterweight Champion. 4-time Polish National Champion. Ooh, shoot. All right, Jimislaw. But that was it. Just watch the other fights and just have fun. That's why you got it, like the people you bring in, right? Your corners and stuff. That's their job. Is they entertain. Abel's got to keep my mind off it. Boxing on Fight Pass, you know this. Getting ready for the king. Here comes the king. 11-0, 9 KOs, the king. I still can't get over that girl. Go ahead, huh?
I was going to say, I think I might have called the first ever boxing match on Fight Pass. Roy Jones Jr. came back and had a fight in like 2017, 2018. And I called that.
No doubt. I like that. What? That's tight. That's tight. All right, I'm trying to hear his music here. It's got everybody fired up there, in it. Look. I like the beat. What is the one I'm thinking of real quick? Oh, Shauna O'Keefe. That was my girl. That was my girl right there. Goodstein daughter. But O'Keefe. Na. There it is. I was going to forget for a second.
What a walk for Callum.
I like it.
11-0. He's fought in Ireland as an amateur, but never as a pro. And then first pro fight, finds himself inside the 3 arena in the A side of the main event. I mean, that's a lot of pressure for a young man.
Yep. He got, pressure. He got Roach behind him.
Right.
That's pressure enough. Hi, Jen. TJ, did you fellas catch the UFC Noche in person at the Sphere? No, we did a watch along. I did. They might have been at the Sphere doing the watch along, but I was home right here doing the watch along.
I was right here with you.
Look at this. I like it. There he is. He's in. Jackson. King Callum Walsh.
Look at
They're
all
in.
these people. Oh, my goodness.
Yep. Crowd is in. I like it. It's a big one. Callum Walsh, let me see. Undefeated 11-09 wins by knockout. WBC Continental America champion. I love it. Showed up at Roach's gym. I want a box. Got Freddie Roach in his corner. That's got to intimidate. If you Unesky over there, like, that's Freddie Roach sitting over there. Whatever it is, they are all singing it. They love this song. I think I just seen AK Snow in that pink shirt. Loud shirt. I wish I knew this song because they are enjoying the heck out of it. Y'all, they are enjoying it. Huh? Too bad Fight Pass don't got Muay Thai. Did they ever?
Maybe.
Oh.
I don't know if it's straight Muay Thai.
We can develop one. Bring back K1 Max, 154 pounders. Sato and the rest of them. Look at this. I love it. Embrace it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 23 years old, 6 feet, 154 pounds, 72.5-inch reach. Ooh. Look at the height difference, though, but yet the reach, 72-inch reach, 5'9", 52.5, 72-inch reach for Ranowski. Huh. Yeah, the whole crowd is cheering and singing. This thing is awesome. If I go back, it'd be a catchy song that everybody would sing to all the time. I got Spurs that jingle might have been it. I don't know. All been waiting for. The main event. Is he feeling any pressure?
I mean, he's got to feel some.
Look, the pressure to go out there and just bounce on this individual. Got a lot of people. Dude, that's a beautiful thing. What does it do? Pressure makes what? Diamonds. I said it. Huh? Yo, Casey, what up, man? What's up, gents? Hope you are having a good Friday. I am sitting here with TJ and all of you watching boxing. Hasn't been too bad. Make some noise. The crowd is into it. They're hyped. They were singing. That's what I mean. Way taller, but only have a half-inch reach. We were talking about that. Some people have just long reach. And Volkanovski, that man, it took me for a minute. Volkanovski got like super long reach for his size. That is ridiculous, his reach. If I'm correct. I believe I'm correct on that. Where can you watch
that is as wide as he is tall? Go ahead, sir.
Where can you watch? Oh, I'm sorry. Where can you watch? The fight's on Fight Pass. We got the main event right now starting. Can we watch the fight here? You can watch the fight on Fight Pass. Just under $10 a month. Best deal on the planet. Greatest fighting catalog there is. £154. I'm going to tell all my friends and family that I sat down and watched the Walsh fight with Jen's Pulver. Well, it wasn't that bad, but I appreciate you. I'm here. We're here. We'll be back Tuesday for the Dana White Contender Series, doing the watch along at 8 p.m. EST. Fridays, we watch Fights of Fighters Fighting, and Saturdays, Fights. Saturday, we do watch alongs. So today, me and TJ got to do a boxing watch along, which is awesome. Where can I find your schedule? It's Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. When the Contender Series starts, 8 p.m. Eastern. Tuesday is 6 p.m. EST, and Saturday is when the fights start. I'm here for the very, very first fight. I'll talk the whole time. All right, here he goes. Does he get it out early, TJ? Does he hang a little bit?
We'll find out.
See what Ranowski does.
We'll see how patient he is.
Oh, see already, Ranowski tried to throw that right hand. He looks smaller, and he looks. He ain't hit those power shots at Callum. It's gonna hurt. But the way that he's Zemislav, I can't see either name. Ain't gonna work. Oh, King Callum. Oh yeah, and that's what they. So Callum, he was throwing the right hand a little bit. I mean, he's kind of just sitting back watching. I mean, he's got this little buzzsaw in front of him. There he goes with the right left. He's punishing him on his way out. Yeah.
Ranowski's got his hands down. Eats a hard left hand there by Callum.
Dipped down right in front of him like that, and Walsh just let that left monster go, staggered him back. Yeah, like Ranowski looks small out there. Callum is blown up, and the other thing is like trying to figure out how to close this distance, and he's got to be careful with that left hand. But Callum's moving that, cut that angle. I like that, throwing that right to the body. He's got some power, TJ.
Yeah, he does. And Callum light on his feet here. You know, this is one thing I like to see from Callum early. Sometimes he sits back and lets the fight come to him, and then he sort of realizes, okay, I can take over. But I think he's, you know, got his foot on the accelerator here in this first round.
Yeah. And I think Ranowski's already felt that power a couple of times, doing everything he can. You know what I'm saying? Doing everything he can not to get hit with that clean shot. Does Southpaw have the advantage against traditional stance? Just depends. I mean, it's definitely an awkward style for the righty to deal with. But again, a straight right can cause the same kind of issue to a southpaw like a straight left does. And it just depends. I think in my opinion with Ranowski, he doesn't have enough with his lead hand. You know what I mean? He doesn't have enough with his lead hand to set things up. Where you watch Callum, he's got the jab, lead hook, he's throwing that right to the body and stuff like that. And so he's like, the focus isn't even on that left hand, but then all of a sudden, boom, he hits you with it. So he just kind of, that's one thing. Ranowski just looks like he's small, and he's got to figure out how to deal with these power shots. I don't know. What do you think, TJ?
Yeah, I mean, I think that left hand of Callum's is something to be feared. And I think that's in the back of Ranowski's mind here as we close out the round. It's a hard left hand.
He just hits a 2-3-2. That was beautiful. 2-3-2, just right down the. That was perfect. That was beautiful. First round is over. You gotta see what he's thinking. I'm in over my head.
Interesting. He weighed in a bit lighter than Callum as well. I think 52.5 is what he came in at.
Yeah. Oh, he looks a lot smaller today for sure. See, that left is right in the body. It just the power of that thing just sent him back with those rights. See, every time he steps in, I like that right there with that. Boom. Big left hand.
Yeah, Ranowski, I think, realized in the latter part of that round that he might have bitten off a little bit more than he can chew right here. We'll see how he comes out here in the second round, though.
Yeah. He definitely tasted the power and is not a fan. Not a fan. You know, and that's again. See, it's just what I'm talking about. It's like Callum's got that busy right hand. You know what I mean? He threw that uppercut right to the body. And of course, he's doing perfectly because it's obviously circling into. Then a left to the body, right? Quick shots in and out. Man, Callum's fast right now. He's sharp.
Yeah, he's super comfortable.
Yeah. And the way that he's got, I was just going to say, because he's making Ranowski is just, Ranowski looks uncomfortable. He just looks like he doesn't know what punch to throw, where to step. He's got to figure out how to find his rhythm. He's got to get into this groove. Big swing and a miss for Callum. As long as he just stays out there, look at big overhand right for Callum. But that's it. No, I don't, you just had to figure it out. Like Ranowski staying outside, and it's Callum again, throws the left, comes back with a big left, right hook. And it's a trip to see UFC Fight Pass on the boxing ring. I know how far we have come. There we go, a couple of body shots. See, that's the only thing Ranowski's been able to do so far, y'all, is just kind of get inside, get in on that body. But he stays there. You know what I mean, TJ, when he gets in, no punches. I mean, how many punches has he even thrown?
Not a lot. Not a lot. Volume's been low.
Yeah. Huh. Sometimes. Oi, there we go. There's a 2-3-2 again for Callum. And that's like, it's just a waiting game. See, now he's got to start throwing there. Oh, but they went punch for punch. They went punch for punch. Ronalski got sat on his ass.
Oh,
he
he's
knows.
hurt.
Oh, now he went to all fours. He is not happy with this.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. It's over.
No, he was waiting. They shouldn't have stopped it. He was waiting.
Yeah.
But the power of Walsh, man, that boy can punch.
And that's going to be a fight where Callum, I think, he's got things to do. Yeah, he wants to celebrate, but I think he might have enjoyed maybe one more round if he could have had it. But a win's a win. Ronowski, maybe you're right, James. Maybe the referee should have let him back up.
Well, he stood on all fours. He should have committed something because the way that he fell, I'm with you, TJ. He fell backwards, slid across the ground, you know what I mean? And then he just sat there on all fours and he looked defeated right off the bat, you know what I mean? But I'm good, you know, resting. I don't know, say something maybe.
Right.
But that was a shot.
Wow. That's a statement win for King Callum.
That was a shot. What a shot. I want to see it again. Boom. Big left. Look at that left right on the chin. Just right, and then just the left. Boom. Just on the chin. Look at. Doof. I mean, just on the chin. Hands down. Melted. You know, good. That right hand. See, right when he started throwing. Right when Ronowski started throwing with him. But then he sits right here in all fours. I think he's fine. 7, 8, 9. Then pop up and done. You see, he should have looked up and went, act like you were looking or something. I don't know. Salesmanship.
What a fight. Biggest win of Callum Walsh's career. Style points to boot. Amazing.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good fight. That was the other thing when we were talking about it, because somebody brought up the Jake Paul thing. And I go, I got a guy that I go, and he was just, I go, I know someone, we have a boxer that'll fight him. He's got 11 fights. I think he's perfect. Boom, King Callum Walsh. And he's like, oh, I'll smash him. I'm like, give him Walsh. Give him Callum. Let him have it. Give him the Walsh. There he is. There he is. And he would even be underweight doing it.
Tabitha Ricci.
I was going to say, Tabitha Ricci in there, had the crown, the flag. There it was. That was perfect. Nice job. Good power. I mean, what a shot. Boom. And that left just clipped him on the chin. Called it a day. Undefeated 12-0. He never been something got hit by him, so that's fun. That was fun. Good card overall. Not bad. Like I said, my O'Keefe Gutenstein daughter learned something about daughter and Iceland. Not bad. Not bad. TJ, what do you think?
I mean, it's a great way to start the day. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Usually I go home and go to sleep after this, but you know, I don't think anybody's going to appreciate a 3 p.m. bedtime. So.
I get it. I love that. Just boom, boom, right, left on the chin. That was beautiful. Yeah, no, it's got the rest of the day. I don't know. Maybe I have to go to, I'm going to have to find something to do. Go run, I guess. That might be the next thing to do. I have to figure it out now. Get that jog on. But as always, man, thank you so much for coming through and hanging out. That was fun.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Like I said, we have to do that. We're gonna have to do the past.
Yeah.
And those fights. You know what I'm saying? Whatever ones we're looking for. But you know, we'll get it done. And all of you out there, chat. Love you, appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad. Can't come along. But you can come back. 8 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday. Dana White Contender Series. I appreciate y'all. Much love. Thank y'all so much as always. TJ, any final goodbyes? Anything they can do?
No,
Final
man.
goodbyes.
Thanks for having me. Follow me on socials at TJ DeSantis. And it's always a pleasure, Jens. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you. All right, everyone. Be real. Be good. Be real good.